All right, guys. Well, my apologies. Internet connection was just dead for quite a little while there, but finally have it kind of up and running again. So, 40 minutes late, but again, my apologies for that. So, yeah. Welcome back to Rampant Lion Reviews, guys. We have another one of our unboxing sessions to have a look at today. So, yeah, I'll just get the stuff over here and let you have a little look at this. Quite a few things to take a look at today. So, let's go. So, I'll just let you have a little look down here. These are our 3 boxes. So we've got 2 little ones, and a big one to have a look at. So, yeah, I think this should be quite fun actually to have a little look at. So, first off, we have 2 Swedish beer mails to take a look at today. So, both of these, I think, should be really interesting. Sorry, just checking some settings here. Both of these, I think, should be really interesting to take a little look at. And I want to give a big thanks to Alexander Klippel, who sent me one of these beers, and also to Matthias Storm, who sent me the other one. So Alexander Klippel sent me this one. Matthias Storm sent me this one. So let's get these ones out and have a little look and see what we have here. But I know the beer that's in these two gifts, but it's different versions. So curious to see what we have with these ones. So let's just get this out and see what we can do. I do like the Christmas paper on this one actually. So yeah, big thank you to Matthias for this one. Just see how we can get this. See how we can get this out. There we go. Do I need to? Yeah, maybe I'm going to have to do this. Yeah, not the best opening gifts, by the way. Really not the best at this. There we go. Oh man, it's fairly well wrapped actually, but then you would want it to be, wouldn't you? You would want it to be fairly well wrapped. There we are. There we are. There we go. There we go. Right. Nice. Yeah. There we go. There we go. Easy done. Easy done. Okay. So now I just need to find the little joins on the tape, and then we're golden. Right. So here we are. Here we are. The first beer of the evening then. The first beer of the evening. Let's get this guy out. So, we have, the famous Nerka Kulturbryggeri Stormax Porter 2020. So, for a long time, this beer was rated as the best beer in Sweden. I think it was the best beer in the world at some stage as well. And there's been, many, many different versions of this. And over the years of being in Sweden, I've tried to get a hold of this beer on numerous occasions. But thankfully, this time we had Alexander and Matthias, who were close to where they're close to Eskilstuna, I want to say, for Nerka Kulturbryggeri. Nerka, of course, is a historic region. Both of these guys are living roughly in that region, and were able to get a hold of different versions of this beer for me. So, Pretty cool, actually, I have to say. Really, really happy about that one. So yeah, again, a huge thank you to Matthias and Alexander for this one. So let's have a little look at this one then. So this one is Alexander's package. So where's the join here? Let's figure this out. Yeah, I'm seeing here, looking at this. Oh yeah, there we go. Yeah, no, it was good. I like that. That was well wrapped, I have to say. You know, you want it to survive the journey, and it certainly did that. Yeah. Okay. So let's just get this guy. Yep. Here we go. Here's the join. This is going to take a while to get this one going as well. Yeah, let's just go with this. Yeah, let's just do this. There we go. Got it. I think we have it this time. Yeah, there we go. Inside now. We're inside. Let's get this guy. Oh. Yeah, there we go. So, this one then. This is well packed as well, actually. Both of these beers surviving the journey. Pardon me, very, very well. Oh, this is good. So, here we go. Oh, right. Okay. This one, I think it is exactly the same beer, come to think of it. So, that's pretty cool. For a long time, struggled to get a hold of any of these beers, and now I've got two of them. That's pretty cool, actually. Yeah, I think this one should be. This should be pretty cool to have a look at these. You know, idea for both of these. One of them I can do as a solo review. The other, maybe I can have a little chat with Rikard of Over at Glass, and we can maybe do like a collaboration review. Maybe we can do a Swedish review on one of these, actually. Where better to start with some Swedish language reviews than the beer that for a very long time was considered the best beer in Sweden. So I think that should be an interesting thing to do with both of these beers. That should be quite interesting. So yeah, again, thank you to Matthias and Alexander for making this happen. So you see, he's saying I supplied a recipe in my package. There is a little note. I hope I've not cut through this. No, there we go. There we are. Yeah. There we are. Okay. Let me just quickly copy the link and send that to Riku, because Riku is going to join us very, very soon. Let me just fire this link off to him. There we go. So, yes, we have a little note from Matthias as well. Let me just bring it back. There we are. So, here we go. So, hey James, here's the Stormax Porter. Interesting trivia is that this porter was dubbed part of the provincial dish of Närke in 2010 in the book Sveriges Nyes Landskapsrätter by Ica Förlag. You use it for slow-cooked beef chuck. Sounds nice. And you can Google Stormax Låda for recipes. Awesome. Need to have a little look at that then. So first time I tried it was 2017 at a beer convention in Wadköping, Örebro, for a convent called Stora Olut Små Bryggerier. Very cosy convention with many micro and independent breweries. At late evening, this strange bearded fellow came and sat down on a small stool with a barrel and started pouring this black tar-like liquid and handed it out to people with a gruff mumble and a nod. It wasn't until later that I learned that this was Håge Victorson. Yeah, legend of the Swedish brewing scene, Håge Victorson. Sadly died recently, actually, which is, it was a big shock to quite a lot of people. I think he had cancer, if I remember rightly. But yeah, the porter is far away from my favourite type, and despite this not being a favourite of mine, there is still nothing special. There's still something special about it. So I hope you enjoy it and that you get a good review out of it. Kind regards, Matthias Storm, a fan of of beer and your channel. Oh, that's awesome, Matthias. Thank you. I'll need to use this to kind of update my notes a little bit for this. But I think this could be a really good thing. I thought it was two. I thought that it was two different versions of the beer that we had. This could be a really good opportunity to do a Swedish review, to do a Swedish language review, because I think we should manage that, and I think that could be really fun to do with Rikard from Over et Glas. So we'll see about doing that. One of these will be a kind of usual English review, and I guess the other one we'll either do as a solo Swedish review, or I'll see if we can do it with Over et Glas. That could be really nice. Right, I see now that we have Riku with us, so let me just add Riku in. And there we go. Riku, how are you?
Just fine, thanks. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I need to just do this. Yep, your sound came through the TV a minute ago. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, there we go. All sorted now. Yeah, apologies that it was a little bit later. My internet just went absolute fut and wasn't doing anything. But yeah, no, pretty impressed with these two. I think it was quite cool nice to get these. Yeah, been wanting to try these ones for a long time. Have you seen any Nerka stuff in Finland?
No, never.
Oh yeah, no. This one I think I'm excited for that, and I think it's a good opportunity for my first Swedish language review. So yeah, we'll see. So again, huge thank you to Alexander Klippel and Matthias Storm for giving me these two bottles of beer. Always awesome. So yeah, how's things anyway, Riku?
Everything's good. We bought the house today, actually.
Oh, was it paperwork and stuff today?
Yeah.
Ah, nice. Okay, when do you move in?
Still like 7 or 8 months, so not for a while.
Oh, are they still like building it just now, or is that?
Yeah.
Does someone?
Yeah.
Okay. So brand new build. That's quite exciting. That's quite an exciting one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Awesome. Is it? Are you still in Oulu, or are you in one of the kind of little towns around Oulu?
No, still in Oulu.
Ah, nice. Awesome. Well, hopefully, my dad keeps talking about wanting to go to like North Sweden. I've told him that if we go away up there, we have to go into Finland and go to Oulu. So maybe we can come and say hello to you at some stage.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, it'd be awesome. All right. Well, guys, as some of you, I'm sure, are aware, Riku is officially the Finnish beer mule of the channel. This is box number 2 that he has supplied. And just you'll laugh when you see this thing. Look at it. Look at the size of this thing. Now, I was like, I think the last box you sent was about half the size of this. It was like this, maybe, if I remember rightly, something like that.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah. You should have seen the girl at the ICA just bring this out. She was like this, just like, oh man, oh dear. So yeah, this is pretty impressive. I wasn't expecting anything quite as big as this. So yeah. let's try and get this one out. So this is box number 2. When was it we sent the first one? When was it that you sent the first one for me? Was that like March or February last year?
Yeah, March.
Mm. Yeah, because I think initially, we said we were going to do maybe like 2 a year, but I think maybe on reflection, maybe 1 a year is a good, kind of margin, if you like, a good
true.
sort of goal. Yeah. So now I'm going to have to be a lumberjack again. We got how do you say? We got a good comment back here from Big Kev. We've got a few people saying hello, actually. We've got Herben saying this takes a while, absolutely opening these boxes. Joachim is saying hello, nice to have you. I like this one, though. This was my favourite one. What the hell is going on here? Just tuned in. Is he a lumberjack? Yeah. That was awesome. Awesome. And we've got Leonard saying hello as well. Nice to have you, Leonard. And, we've got Thomas from over in Boston as well. That's pretty cool to have someone watching a Finnish unboxing from Boston, actually. And we've got Craig of Kent Beer Reviews as well. My mask is spooky also. So, yeah. Okay. Nice. Let's crack on with this then. How many beers are in this one, Riku? How many beers do we have?
Around 20, I think.
Oh, geez. I'm just hoping I've got room in the fridge for these. My fridge is pretty, I ended up with like a huge stock of beer because I was late back to Sweden. Now I need to figure out. It's like a full. Man, how's your beer supply doing?
It's doing okay.
Yeah, is it? Yeah, it seems to be like the never-ending battle to try and diminish it. I think for me at the moment.
Yeah.
Okay, right. This is an easier one to open actually. Here we go. Right. Okay. Yes, it doesn't look so crazy when you open it up actually. Let me get this down the side. Nice. Okay. Awesome. I love these things. The packing peanuts. Love these. Nice. Okay, so any particular side you'd like me to start at? There's a side with a can and a purple top, and then there's the side that has all the packing peanuts. What do you think?
I have no idea. Just go for it.
Just go for it. Okay. Right. So again, thank you for organising this one for us. Our first one that we have, one of your local breweries, Maistila.
Yeah.
Maistila.
Yeah. That's like a black IPA style.
Nice. Yeah. Because I think. Right, okay. Because I think the last 2 beers that I tried from these guys were both sours. One was like a rhubarb sour and the other one was mango, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I think the mango sour was one that got lost when my memory card corrupted, unfortunately. I remember that. But I liked the 2 sour beers from these guys. I think these guys are pretty solid, actually. They're quite new as well, are they not? These guys have been around, what, like 5-6 years? Something like that?
Yeah, around, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Oh, okay, awesome. Nice. Was this one that you picked? You need to remind me when we're going through these. Was this one that I picked or was this one that you picked for me?
I think I picked it, yeah.
Nice, okay.
I think it was my choice, I think, yeah.
Awesome. No, so yeah, bye rye, guys. This is one of Riku's local breweries, Maistila Panimo. So yeah, was impressed with the beer from these guys last time. So it'd be nice to have something a wee bit more, I guess we can say, conventional as well. So yeah, that would be pretty cool. Now I just need to figure out where to put these guys. Okay, awesome. What are you on tonight, by the way?
This is a New Zealand style Pilsner from Basqueland and Deya.
Oh, nice. Okay, awesome. Yeah, I do like Basqueland, actually. They've got I had a really nice West Coast IPA from them recently, if I'm remembering rightly.
Yeah, they're nice.
Yeah, it looked, yeah. I think from the looks of Alco, they seemed to come through Alco quite a lot, actually, didn't they?
No, I don't think so, no.
All right. Because we get the Basqueland seem to go through England quite a lot. Like House of Trembling Madness, where I ordered the English beers from. You got there was lots of Basqueland through there. So I hope over this year we get a few more kind of Spanish things from through Systembolaget. But yeah, I'm on my favourite Pepsi Max Raspberry.
Actually, Alco has been a lot better lately because they got verdant the putty. How do you say it? Putty. Putty. P-U-T-T-Y.
Oh, putty, yeah.
Putty, yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
Nice.
I was really surprised that they got it. Yeah.
Well, that was something I wanted to ask you, actually, that I'd never kind of got around to, was, well, in like every Tuesday, Systembolaget release a few craft beers, like 10 different craft beers or something like this. How do they do it in Finland? Like, how often are you getting like new releases?
Like every like a big release every 2 months, so, or big, like 10 or 15 beers. So.
Right, okay.
And like few new beers like here and there, but not that often.
Yeah, that kind of sounds like what Systembolaget was maybe around the time that I moved to Sweden, like 2015. So I mean, maybe because now what they do is, at the start of every month you have the Lokal to Småskaligt, and then all the Swedish breweries and some of the Danish and Norwegian ones kind of get into the market, and then every Tuesday or every second Tuesday you get the American and foreign stuff and things like that coming in. So yeah, it's getting easier. I think that they are getting a bit easier on the craft breweries, but we don't have this rule in Sweden that you can buy direct from the brewery. So yeah, I think that's one of the advantages that you guys have. Definitely. Yeah. Do you have? Is it more expensive to buy direct from the brewery, would you say, than going through Alco?
No, it's a lot cheaper actually. Like usually stuff from Sonnesaari and Maistila are like €4 a bottle from the brewery, and from Alco it's like €6, I think.
Right, okay. Because I have to admit, I did notice that. I think Alco is quite a bit more expensive than Systembolaget is. I think Systembolaget makes things quite cheap here, whereas I don't know if that's the case in Finland. Like, I don't know whether. I think Finland's like the most expensive country that uses the euro, isn't it?
Yeah, probably. Yeah.
Yeah. It's interesting to think about that. It's always interesting to think about the economics of it a little bit. But yeah, for the next one, we're sticking with again. The Imperial Stout, Bully.
Yeah.
Yeah. What do you make of this one?
It's like a quite smoky stout.
Oh, okay.
I really liked it.
Nice. Okay. Is this like a fairly new release, or is it
that's actually the first release like 2 years ago, and they made a new batch lately, so it's kind of new.
Oh, right. Awesome. Yeah, though that should be pretty cool. So we're getting to try the dark side of Maistila a little bit, actually. That'd be pretty cool. I always think that's a good measure of a brewery. Try something from the lighter end of things, an IPA, and an Imperial Stout or whatever, if you can. And if they also do some lagers, that usually just gives you a good measure of what a brewery's all about. So, going to be nice to feature these guys again, actually. Yeah. Awesome. So yeah, this one, what is it, 10% ABV, Smoky Imperial Stout. Really look to that, Bully. I do like the little black pug. Is it a pug or is it like a panther? It's on the label.
It's some kind of dog, I think.
Yeah, I
Not
think
sure
it's
what kind of.
yeah, it's hard to tell actually. Like it might be a pug or a Labrador or something like that. I don't know. But yeah, nice artwork anyway. Awesome. Awesome. Then what's in this? Oh, this is a can, right? Let's get this. So the first can of the evening. Oh, right. Is this one? And is this one of the other very local, very small
Yeah,
breweries?
that's actually a bonus beer from me. That's the super small brewery, which is located in Haukipudas, which is actually a part of Oulu now, but it's like super tiny village and quite far away actually. And that's a smoked gruit, so no hops on that one. So it's only
Oh, right.
oats.
This is it. Does it use the? This is one of these beers that uses the herb things rather
Yeah.
than. Right. Yeah, I've not had that, and I think I've only ever had one beer like that, like a Belgian one, quite a long time ago. So yeah, guys, this one, Panimo Nari. Yeah, 4.6% ABV. That's going to be quite interesting. Yeah. So as you guys will know, nearly dropping it there. I love smoky beers, so I think this one should be pretty interesting. Actually, I think this one should be pretty special. Yeah. No, that's cool. So how long did you say these guys have been going for?
Under a year, I think. Like they've made like 10 different beers.
Okay.
A new one.
Well, yeah, catching them in a very good time. Then, what's your favorite beer that you had from them so far?
Actually, there's another beer from them in the box, and the Belgian dark ale, and that's my favorite from them, I think.
Right. Okay. Oh, interesting. Yeah, no, I think that'll be. I think this is is this maybe the most quirky beer that we've got in the box this time?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Well, looking forward to that. Long time since I've had a group beer. We've got a couple of other. We've got a couple of other comments here. Just flick through them. We've got Julie saying hello. Nice to have you, Julie. She's chatting away to Thomas at Thrash Metal Brew. Pepsi say what? Raspberry. Yeah. In Sweden, we have Pepsi raspberry, and I drink too much of this stuff. Absolutely. What Pepsis do you get in Finland, Riku?
We have that one and cherry, lime, and the regular ones, I think.
Yeah. No, I love the raspberry one. I think I like Coca-Cola vanilla as well, but otherwise it's raspberry and grape Fanta. Those are my favourites too. I love those. We've got.
We used to have like Pepsi Max Cappuccino, and that was like my favorite back then.
Oh,
really
right.
Good.
Yeah, that's weird though. Coffee just works with really random things. Random things. Yeah, I think this, if I remember right, this is one of my old students from the school saying hello. Is that, it might be Haddy, actually. So Haddy, if that's you, hello, nice to see you. Yeah, I still find this funny that my kids I used to teach, they're not old enough to drink beer, but they still want to sit and watch live streams about beer. It's odd. It's quite funny. My ancestors came up from a farm in Norrbotten, over Luleå, Sweden. Yeah, that's way up north, actually. Norrbotten is way up north. Mixes King, big fan of your content. When are you coming to Kopagorden? Is Kopagorden, I'm trying to remember, is Kopagorden one of the areas of Landscrow where I used to work? Yeah, no, it is Kopagorden. I don't know why I would go to Kopagorden, right enough. Yeah. Hardy paid us to raid. They're just having a fight. Oh no, okay. That's what they're doing. They've got their little Facebook, their WhatsApp groups and things, and they're sharing the link around. That's it. Yeah. It's always funny that's the thing is, I mean, in Scotland, if you were teaching, or if in England when I was teaching there, if you were teaching the kids, you'd be getting you'd be getting a bunch of abuse off them and things like that. But the Swedish kids are just curious. It's quite funny, but yeah. Do any of you have how would it go in Finland if you had your own beer tubing channel and your kids found out about it, Riku?
They would like be curious, I think, but not like. I don't know. Maybe like just like your students, I think.
Yeah, yeah. No, because I think if you did this in in England or whatever, yeah, you would just get dogs abuse and stuff for it. So yeah, it's a bit. It's quite. I just found that quite interesting because I was worried when my kids found out about the channel, but they were like, "Oh no, we're going to help you get to like 4,000 subscribers or something." So yeah, yeah, yeah. All right. Oh yeah, yeah. This brewery, I really like these guys this time. Salama. So yeah, Pink Dozer Double New England IPA. This one. What do you make of this beer?
I don't. Yeah, it's quite good. Not the best from Salama, but like very solid double IPA, I think.
Because I think the last beer you gave me was a Goze. Was it a Goze?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that was because that was. I think I've still got the can actually because I really liked the artwork of it, and it was kind of space themed. So I'm going to save that for when I move. I'm going to have that one in my sort of shelves or whatever that I put behind me. So yeah, be pretty cool. So New England Double IPA, Citra, Mosaic, and Enigma. I love Enigma hops actually. Really, really enjoy those.
Yeah, solid.
Yeah, like it's quite like Nelson Sauvin, but it's just got it's a bit more oily and gooseberry like, and then a wee bit of red fruit as well. So yeah, I'll need to review this one first. I mean, that's one of the things that we have to do with these guys. And Riku and I were talking about this before. When it comes to beer mails, I think I've had this chat with Thomas from MS Open as well. Like, if you get loads and loads of IPAs in a beer mail, it's actually quite it's quite difficult because then you've got all these time bombs that you need to kind of just rattle out very, very quickly. Whereas if you've got the dark beers and maybe a couple of lagers, a couple of IPAs and stuff, it's a lot nicer because you can spread out the reviews. So yeah. Oh, my brain is in terrible shape today. I had a Swedish exam earlier, which is why I chose today to do this one. And I remember our next one. It was me that discovered this brewery, was it not?
I don't know. Might have been. I'm not sure.
Yeah, because.
But yeah, it's yeah.
Yeah, because this one, I think. Because we talked about this, because I remember I asked you if there was any Finnish breweries had like quadruples or triples or something, and was I not playing around with Untappd? And then we found this brewery somehow.
Oh yeah, that's correct.
Yeah. So this one is, let's say, Matilda Darlin. Do you say Kyläpanimo?
Kyläpanimo, which means like village brewery.
Ah, right. Okay. So yeah, this one, 10% quadrupel. Yeah. Well, that's awesome. Because are these guys not from the southwest of Finland somewhere? Because you had a bit of a job getting a hold of this, did you not? Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's like kind of near Turku, I think, and it's like very hard to reach. But my friend has a summer house like kind of nearby it, so he traveled there and picked us up.
Nice. Yeah, because that is one of your limiting rules in Finland is you can buy the beers from the brewery, but you have to actually in person, don't you? You can't just you can't just yeah. No, that's pretty awesome. So yeah, this will be the first. This will be the first Finnish quadruple beer. I think is this the only Finnish quadruple so far?
Yeah, only so far. Yeah.
Awesome. Well, guys, something interesting to have a look at on the channel. A Belgian beer from a Finnish brewery. But yeah, awesome. And then the next one. Oh yeah, this is one looking forward to. This really exciting Finnish brewery. This one. How do we say this? Malasipat. Is it?
Malasipat, yeah.
Malassapat, yeah. It was one of the new. I forget the name of the beer that was like a double hazy New England thing, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was the Naantalin Eeppinen IPA. It's double dry hopped.
Ah, nice. So yeah, is this? So I'm guessing this is just like their single hopped series, Humala.
Yeah.
Yeah. Did they release? These guys, as I say, I think this was one of the breweries that I was like really impressed with last time round. And did they release quite regularly different beers in this series, or?
I think that's like fourth or fifth one, I think.
And
that's
have you tasted this
second,
one yourself?
Yeah. From the last batch, that's the second batch of that.
Awesome. So yeah, this one 5.5% hazy IPA. So yeah, that would be pretty cool. Where are these guys from again? Is it Nantali?
From Naantali, which is at the coast near Turku.
Okay, like right, like southwest again. Southwest, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, awesome. Yeah, so Sabro. Yeah, Sabro is, I think, what's your opinion on Sabro? What do you make of Sabro?
Sabro is like okay sometimes, not always. If the mint is too strong, I don't like it. But it can be good, yeah. But that one was like perfect Sabro, I think.
Yeah, because am I not right in remembering there was one hop that you really hate? There's one hop that you really just don't like. I'm trying to remember what one it was.
Yes, it's Sabro, yeah, but it can be good, but if it's like too strong, it's I can't stand it. I like that one, so.
No, that's good then, because I know that Harry, that's been on the stream with us before, I want to get Harry, but there's somebody in the kind of circle of beer tubers, if you like, that he hates Nelson Sauvin, and I can't understand why he hates Nelson Sauvin. I love that hop. Can't understand how anyone's got hatred for Nelson Sauvin. So good. All right, cool. Let's crack on with this one then. What's this? Oh yeah, this one we talked about, Kimito, the wee heavy.
Yeah, that's like only Scotch ale in bottle I could find.
Nice.
Actually, my friend had to go to Alko in Helsinki, buy it and sell it to me. So yes, difficult to find again.
Yeah, it seems like you've got a fair wee network. When you were chatting to me about, do you want this beer? Do you want this beer? Do you want this one? It seems that you've got a fair wee kind of network you've got a fair wee network there to actually get a hold of lots of different stuff. Yeah. But I think this one's going to be a bit of a beast. I mean, just in the bottle, you can feel the weight of this thing. That's impressive. It's impressive. So, Kimito, where exactly is Kimito?
It's again a small town of Kemiensaari, and it's again in the south.
Ah, right. Okay. What's I mean, the Finnish population is quite similar to Sweden, I guess, in the way that it's kind of concentrated in a few cities and stuff, isn't it? Because Finland's 4 million, if I remember right.
No, almost 6 actually.
Oh right, okay. I must be.
And
am I thinking of?
Yeah, and like over 1 million people live in Helsinki area, like Helsinki, Espoo, Vantaa, like 3 cities, and most of people live there. And then there's Turku region, and I think Oulu is actually Oulu, Jyväskylä are like biggest cities outside of the Helsinki area. I think Helsinki, Tampere, Turku area.
Yeah, because there's that triangle of cities in the sort of southwest as well, from what I remember. Yeah. because my dad and I wanted to go to Helsinki and like explore South Finland a little bit. So that's definitely something we need to look at. But yeah, I have to say that is pretty cool to have a Finnish Scotch ale. That's awesome. Though, thank you for that one as well. Nice. The artwork on that's really cool as well. You can see the guys working away on something. Yeah. What's your opinion on the wee heavy as a style? What's your opinion on the Scotch ale style, Riku?
Actually, I haven't had one in ages, so it's okay, but not my favorite, I have to say.
Mm-hmm.
But it's been like years and years.
Yeah, it's a style. I think this personally. I think the Scotch ale is a little bit kind of underappreciated in a lot of ways. Like, but for me, it's the Scottish sweet tooth. I love Doppelbocks. I love quadruples. Scotch ales. I do like these big kind of sweet, malty leaning beers. But then again, I'm biased. I'm biased with the Scotch ales. I've kind of got to like them. But yeah, did you manage to try the Glen Noble? Did you manage to try the Glen Noble from Pojala and Tempest?
I think I have it in my cellar right now. I haven't tried it yet, but it's waiting.
You'll enjoy that. That's a really, really nice one.
Yeah.
Because the is it right to call him the head brewer or like production manager? I don't know what his title is these days, but Chris Pilkington at Pojala is Scottish. So and then Pojala have all that history with Brewdog as well. So you're going to enjoy that, I think, when you open it up. Definitely.
Yeah.
Nice. All right. Let's crack on with this one. I tell you what, next one, that's one of the replacement ones. So I guess we'll come back to that one at the end. We'll take this one. So now this looks really interesting.
Oh yeah, that's from Panimo Narri again.
Okay.
And that was I really enjoyed that one. Yeah.
Oh yeah, you were talking to me about this one. You asked me if I wanted this thing. Yeah, that's pretty cool actually. Have you tried this one yourself?
Yeah. It's like quite sweet, and they used Angelica and fireweed, I think, and they both are quite they're both like quite bitter, I think. So it's just like very interesting, a bit quirky but interesting, I think.
So are Angelica and fireweed? I'm guessing it's some sort of kind of herbal plant thing. That's again this theme. They don't use it's more like Groot. They use like herbs and stuff to bitter the beers rather than.
There's some hops in it, but the Panimo Narri, like I think they use wild herbs in all of their beers, I think.
I'm guessing this is probably one we'll need to do quite soon, because with these pop tops, you can't. It says on the side, best before the 1st 2023. But I'm always a bit reluctant with these pop tops. These are to me, these are always like drink fresh actually. So I like their symbol as well. That's pretty cool. You can see it a bit more clearly here. Panimo Narri. Yeah, it's pretty jazzy. Pretty awesome. Yeah, no, thank you for this one again. The artwork, I have to say, the artwork is pretty cool. It's quite like black metal or something like this.
Yeah, I think that's made for a band, I think. So that's a band beer.
Yeah, but maybe not black metal. Maybe more like Oriental metal, like Winter Sun or something like this.
Yeah, maybe. I haven't heard them, but
yeah. Looking forward to that. This will have to be one of the first reviews, I think. Just in terms of keeping freshness and stuff. So yeah, that's 6. No lies, that's 9. I'm just trying to check if I've missed any. No, these ones aren't double stacked. So yeah, let's look here. This guy. Yeah. Awesome. Oh, right. Yeah, this is one that you're telling me about. Panimo to you.
Yep.
Yeah,
Actually,
the Pilsner beer.
they make the best New England IPAs in Finland, but they don't sell them in bottles, so they only sell it in growlers or in pubs. And
Oh,
they
right.
are
Okay.
located in Lappeenranta, which is in the near Russian border in the south. So it's really hard to get them here.
Oh, right. Okay. So this is maybe something when I actually do make it to Finland. Maybe we have to use your network and get a hold of one of those
Yeah,
in
yeah,
the south or something. Yeah. But you said that you rated this Pilsner like really highly, from what I remember.
yeah. I enjoyed that one.
Yeah. So it's this one. Where's the percentage? 5.2% roughly. Yeah. The artwork on that's pretty impressive, actually, I have to say. Yeah. Kind of feels like some of my experiments in chemistry when I was a bit younger. Yeah. Awesome. How, this is an interesting question. I was talking with some of the American guys last night, actually. I put a comment on the stream and said, I think there's been a lot more attention on lagers recently. Has that been the same? In the Finnish beer scene? There's more. It's sort of re-diversifying. It's not all the haze craze now. There's more West Coasters. There's more like rye, red, black, all of these kind of IPA or lager beers as well.
Yeah, I mean, Finland has like always been a lager country. So, but the lagers and pilsners are like more common on craft scene. I would say so. Yeah, like every craft brewery makes at least one lager in these days, I think.
Yeah. No, I think to be honest, I think it's a lot of the breweries in Sweden have been having a go at Helles and Pilsners and stuff like this. One beer I would recommend actually, you can, because when you cross the border, you usually go to you usually can you do your own orders in Systembolaget and pick them up, or are you only
Yeah,
able to take stuff off the shelf?
yeah, I can do orders.
Right, okay. I really recommend that you have a go at the Skånsk Lager from. I really recommend that you have a look at the Skånsk Lager beer from Hylia Brewery. That's honestly one of the best German style Helles beers I've found that's not German brewed. So I would recommend you order one of those and have a taste at that. That's really good. Have you tried anything from Hylia Brewery?
I don't think so. No.
I know. Definitely have a wee look at those guys. If you struggle, I'll see when I do make it across to Finland. I'll try and bring some up for you. Hylia Brewery, I think, they've always been good, but it's only quite recently that they've started like increasing their output and putting more different beers out there. So yeah, I think they're investing in a new brewery right in the middle of Malmö now. So I think over the next year or two, their reputation's going to go up the way. So yeah, definitely worth looking at them. A few more wee comments there. Hattie's laughing, all good. Craig's saying it's Peter that hates Nelson. That's right. Yep. We've got Brett saying, how do we say this? Is that Kiala? How is it we say that? Is that Kiel? I don't know. My Finnish pronunciation's not good at all. Not good at all.
That's. I think that's trying to say kyllä, which is yes.
Okay. Awesome. All right. Yeah, I need to learn a few more kind of Finnish words. I think so far it's like Kiitos, Kippis, Panimo, Olut, just the important stuff,
Yeah.
I think that's about it so far. Awesome. And then we've got, this is an interesting one. Hello, James. Fierce Brewery is the best brewery in my opinion. Thoughts? I would say I like Fierce. I do like Fierce, although they're good at really, they're very good at certain styles. I think their imperial stouts and porters are great. They do some really nice black IPAs as well. Their barrel aging program is quite interesting. Some of their fruity sours are good. I was impressed by the New England IPA that I had recently. I want to say, was that the Night Shift it was called? I think it was. So I like Fierce, but I think even in Scotland, personally, I think the best brewery in Tempest. I think the best brewery in Scotland is Tempest. But Fierce, I do like. I think I would love to see Fierce, sort of kind of almost diversify their range a little bit. They focus a lot on the big dark beers and the sort of fruity sours. So I really like Fierce, but I think probably the best brewery in Scotland is Tempest. Overtone, of course, are getting a lot of attention because of the New England IPAs. But I would say, I think a lot of the reason Tempest are getting the hype just now is because their beers have gone to England for the first time very recently. But that's not to take anything away from the quality of their beers. When I first encountered them about 18 months, 2 years ago, they were, really, really good. Have you had? What do you get from? Do you get Overtone, Tempest, Fierce? What kind of Scottish stuff do you get?
Brewdog, so not much.
All right. Well, that's something I'll need to do then.
I can order like anything I want, so it's not a problem.
Oh yeah. I guess that's going to be the difficulty now with the Brexit thing, isn't it? For a wee while, is getting stuff out of the UK.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I mean, what would you pay postage-wise if you wanted to order like a box like this, for example? What have we got here? We've got like 20 beers. How much would you pay postage-wise to take that from England or somewhere?
I usually order from Netherlands or Belgium. So that's gonna be like 20 euros, I think.
That's pretty good, actually. That is pretty good. Yeah. I mean, yeah. So yeah, I mean, guys, that's maybe something we should say as well. I mean, what was it? It was for this box. The beers were like, what was it about? Was it 90 euros or something for the beers?
90 euros, I think. Yeah, and the shipping was like 28, I think.
Yeah. So So I sent Riku like 108 euros. So Riku very kindly paid half the postage for this one, and of course chipped in a few of the beers. So yeah, I think this is one. I think it's interesting to talk about the kind of price a bit between countries, because probably Finland and Norway are probably the most expensive countries in Europe for beer, maybe.
Yeah.
Because I honestly think the Swedish prices through Systembolaget are pretty good. I think they're very reasonable, to be honest. I actually find it more expensive to buy craft beer in Scotland than I do here. Yeah,
that's true. I usually prefer getting beers from Systembolaget than ordering.
Yeah, it just kind of amazes me that there's such a price difference between Alco and Systembolaget. So I don't know. Maybe your tax regime's a bit stricter in Finland. I don't know. Yeah. Oh, I don't know. I'm not sure. It's interesting though. Anyway, getting Haddy saying, "Sorry for raiding you. I'm going to study, and now you have a good night." I don't know what he thinks he did wrong. Raiden coming in and watching the stream. There's nothing wrong with that. But Haddy, yeah, nice to have you along, and it's nice. I miss you guys as well. Awesome. Go on. We've got views from Bruce as well. Brendan, evening, James, Riku. I've never seen any of these beers. They look interesting. Yeah, no, I think the Finnish beer scene, I think, is really coming on recently. It seems to have. I think I first I would have first reviewed Finnish beer back like 2015, 2016, and I'm getting, that was things like Suomen Panimo, I remember.
Tornio Panimo, I think.
Tornio Panimo, Malmgård.
Plevna.
I remember the Plevna. Yeah, Pivovarna. Plevna was the ones. The Plevna and Siperia. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was one. I remember it said on the bottle it was an imperial stout, but it wasn't. It was like a big, it's a big beast of a black IPA. I remember that.
Yeah, true.
Yeah. How many breweries have you got roughly these days?
Around 100 or more, I think.
Yeah, it's craziness. I mean, in Sweden, it's like 700 and something these days. Just absolutely mental, to be honest. Yeah. All right, let's crack on with these then. Curious about this. So this is a can, this one. Oh, yeah, this is another one. So, oh, yeah, right, okay. Yeah, this one was a special beer, the 100th batch from Salama Brewing.
Yeah.
Yeah. So this one, yeah, because you said this one doesn't really fit a style category. It's it's like it says bourbon barrel aged winter ale with cinnamon. So it's like a winter warmer, I guess, isn't it?
Yeah.
Awesome. Yeah. No, so I think this will make for a really interesting review. I'll need to figure out what order to actually do these in, and I've still got two. I actually still have two of the big boys to look at. I think two imperial stouts, because unfortunately I lost the file corrupted for one of the Sonisari ones, but I think I might have found a way to recover that. My friend seems to know a way that we can put the codec back in for the file. So. Yeah, that could be quite interesting. But yeah, this will be awesome. This will be very, very nice. Yeah. What's your favourite beer that you've had so far from Salama?
They had this like big rum barrel aged imperial stout, which is probably the best Finnish one I've had.
Yeah. I think it's interesting. Talking about barrel aging, I've got a beer I want to say next month through the local things. Grappa barrel aged, a Grappa barrel aged imperial stout. I think that's going to be really quirky to try. There seems to be a bit of a phase going on with.
Horrible.
Yeah, I don't remember ever having tried Grappa. Is it not like a wine? A grape-based spirit?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not good.
Yeah. I'll need to have a go at that. But yeah, I've got a Grappa barrel-aged beer of some description coming. I had one of my favourite beers I reviewed recently was a Scottish brewery, Dead End Brew Machine. And it was like a barley wine. It was called Milo the Crusher, and it was like Sazerac barrel aged, which it's like a sort of bourbon liqueur type thing, bourbon based liqueur.
Oh, okay.
From New Orleans, and that was something pretty special actually. So I think, as I say, when I'll try and get my dad to pick up a few special Scottish things for you when we make it to Finland and bring that for you, and you can have a look at. Hopefully, fingers crossed, we can get some Dead End Brew Machine, because that guy's like a gypsy brewer and he's brewing a Overtone. So hopefully we can get some of that. That would be cool. I think you would really enjoy their stuff. But I think his best beers, the big sort of malty imperial stouts and barley wines and stuff like this. His IPAs are good, but I think the malty beers are the ones that really stand out to me. So yeah, all right. That's another one of the Estonian ones. We'll come back to those in a little bitty. Yep. So this is probably the most well-known Finnish brewery these days. Cool Head.
Yep.
So yeah, these guys are going all over the place. in Europe now. Oh yeah, this is the one. I remember you telling me about this beer. 10 different malts in the malt base, then Muscovado sugar and Madagascar vanilla beans. So yeah, was this was like an anniversary? What was the occasion? You asked me about 2 or 3 beers, I think, when we decided on this one.
They did like 4 different triple IPAs and 2 Imperial Stouts for their, was it 5th anniversary or 4th? I'm not sure.
Oh right, yeah. Because I think. So guys, for those of you watching, this is basically what happens. Like Riku and I chat over Messenger. So I get a message from Riku. There's this really cool beer from whatever brewery. Are you interested in this? And it's like, yeah, let's just go for it. I think probably about 8. Yeah, usually like 80 or 90% of the time, it's like, yeah, go for it, go for it. So I think that's a good excuse for you. You can say that half the beers in your cellar are going to Sweden to me. Tell the missus they're not your beers.
Yeah.
Although I think, in fairness, your cellar is pretty impressive. So, yeah, maybe I think it's maybe only the stuff for me is a very small proportion. But yeah, but this one should be good. Did you have this one yourself?
Yeah, it was really nice. I think. Yeah, I had all of their anniversary beers, and they were all good.
Yeah, because I'm thinking, what did I have from these guys before? I think it was the Hulk juice, like a New England double
IPA.
Because that was done with Gamma from Denmark and Sudden Death from because that was really nice. And you also gave me last time the lemon licorice sour, but that was that was the other one that I lost when my memory card corrupted. I was furious about that because that beer was really nice. That was a lovely beer, that one. So yeah, I think this is the first Imperial Stout I've had from these guys. Let me just have a wee look.
Yeah.
Because I've got a feeling that I've had a couple of beers with the 2 Coolhead ones that I've got listed here. It's the Hulk juice that I mentioned, and then there's one with Lehe Prulikoda from down in Estonia, and that's 3 Pleasures whiskey, like a whiskey barrel aged Doppelbock. So, yeah. So this will be pretty cool. My first Imperial Stout from Coolhead. So yeah, guys, for those of you watching, this is probably the first Finnish brewery that you guys are going to encounter, because I think Thomas, the Dutch guys, have reviewed a couple of these, if I remember rightly. I think Coolhead goes through like Beer Dome or something down there, doesn't it?
Yeah, they do.
Yeah. So yeah, Coolhead is what is likely to be one of the first Finnish breweries that you guys will come across. Brazilian guy behind the brewery, known because he's got his big afro, very, very distinctive. And Brazilian brewing's really interesting. They like to put lots of adjuncts and stuff, fruits and random stuff in their beer. And he's brewing these kind of beers in Finland, along with, really good IPAs, really good Imperial Stouts. So, there's Herben saying, Coolhead is all over the place in the Netherlands. So, yeah, awesome. And we've got Sean saying hello as well. Nice to see you, Sean. Sean's quite a dedicated viewer these days. Brendan's saying, I was trying to rack my brains what Scottish beer we get in Ireland. Harveston and Overtone. Yeah, so Harveston is one of my local breweries. Have you had anything from them, Riku?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, I think the old engine oil is from them, and what's that?
Oladoof, maybe
sorry.
Oladoof, maybe the barrel aged version.
Yeah.
Yeah, because Harveston are one of my. They're like really local to me, like 3-4 miles away. So yeah, I really want to get them for like a Meet the Brewery segment at some stage, because there's been about 3 or 4 different groups of owners of that brewery, but they've had the same brewmaster since they started, pretty much. I've had the same brewer for a very, very long time. So I want to get an interview with that brewer, actually. So yeah, once everything opens up again. Do you get any Irish beer at all?
No, I don't think so. Not any craft beer. I
Because
can't really name a brewery. I don't know.
I mean, there's quite a few. I'm trying to think. You've got like White Hag, Kinnegar, Whiplash. Is it
Whiplash. Yeah,
Stone?
we get Whiplash. Yeah.
Because they're based in Dublin, but there's I'm trying to think. How do you say? There's quite a few now. There's a good brewery in Northern Ireland now called Beer Hut. There's a few. I've got a contact in Ireland who basically, when I go home, he gives me a bunch of Irish beers to review. This time we couldn't make it happen because of pandemic, but hopefully in September we can have it. That's Stone Barrel and Third Barrel. Yeah, those two. Wicklow Wolf. I've not tried anything from them. Farmageddon's another one. What other Irish stuff have I had? Let's put that in the channel quickly. Let's have a little look at this. So uploads, search Ireland. Boundary Brewing. Kinnegar, Galway Bay. Oh Brother Brewing. They're another good one. Yellow Belly Beer. Stone Barrel, Whiplash, 8 Degrees. I've not had anything from 8 Degrees in a long time. Northbound, Carlow Brewing. Yeah, Carlow Brewing. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, lots of good breweries. In Ireland these days. So yeah. Oh, and I want to just look at this comment. Yeah, Alexander, thank you for the Stormax Porter. Yep. It turned out that both of them are the same. So what we're going to do is one of these is going to be like a solo English review, and I'm going to see with the other bottle what we'll do, either a solo Swedish review, and we'll make this my first Swedish language review on the channel, or I'll talk to Ricard from Over at Glass, and we'll see if we can do like a collaboration, because I think he should be able to get this beer, and we'll do that together. Either in English or Swedish. We'll figure it out. So yeah, this could be pretty cool. So Alexander, yeah, thank you to you and Matthias for these beers. Like I said, I thought it was 2 different editions, but it turns out it's the same. So yeah, awesome. Yeah. Anyways. Yeah, Williams Brothers. That's another one of my local breweries. So yeah. Let's crack on with these other ones then. Oh right, okay. Yeah, this one. To You Brewery again. This one.
Yep.
Yeah. So Nustaleski. What does it mean?
It means Black Widow.
Black Widow. Ah, okay. So barrel aged imperial stout. This one. Probably. I might have to get you to translate these things for me when we come to the reviews. Yeah. Yeah. Because it does seem to have a nice wee story on it. What does To You actually mean? Is this like just the name of a village or?
No, To You. If something is To You, it's like really strong. Like maybe like too strong. Like
right.
If my coffee is To You, it means like it's like a really strong coffee.
Oh right, okay. Awesome. The artwork again on that is really impressive, though. I think the artwork on these beers is pretty damn cool. Yeah, awesome. Yeah, no, that should be quite interesting. That should be quite an interesting one to try. Yeah, awesome. All right. So I'm just trying to make sure that's that. All right. Oh yeah. This is one that I was really looking forward to. You can feel the weight in this thing as well. Malasapat once again. Their big imperial stout. This was one of the first ones I think we got for this box, was it not?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So 9.5%er. You can feel this thing is dense as fuck. Basically, that's a monster. Have you had this one?
No, actually, no.
Yeah. I think that I think should be really interesting. Again, this is one of my whole sort of principles is I think, if you have like an IPA, you really need something from the dark end of the spectrum just to see what a brewery's all about. But it's saying 40 IBUs, so I'm guessing this one. Syrup, hops, and yeast, it says in Swedish on this one. So this is just a barley malt stout by the looks of it. Because I was wondering if it, 40 IBUs, is it going to be, more oatmeal-y? But no, it seems to be like an all-grain stout rather than being wheaty or anything like that. So yeah, this should be quite cool. Yeah, awesome. No, thank you again.
It's no problem.
Yeah. All right. We've got 2 cans here. Right. Okay. So, Cool Head once again. Cool Head. So, Paradise Smoosh. You asked me about this. I can't remember. Why was this one?
No, that's another bonus one, I think. I didn't ask
right.
For that.
Right. Okay. Is this one? I think you asked me about this one, though, did you not?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the one, yeah.
Yeah, so the Goza Fresca. So yeah, pink guava and Equinox hops. Equinox, I'm noticing this recently. It seems to be that like limey flavors are quite popular. Motueka from New Zealand is getting a lot. It's becoming quite prominent these days. So yeah, because it's interesting how hops go in cycles. I mean, when Galaxy first appeared, Simcoe just went out the window and everything was about Galaxy, but now Simcoe's coming back. Amarillo is starting to come back. When Mosaic appeared, Amarillo just went kind of out the window. So I think it's interesting now about all of this too, because Equinox, I don't want to necessarily say that Equinox disappeared, but yeah, Motueka seems to be really popular at the moment, actually. But I mean, the New Zealand, the thing that's surprising about, Motueka is I think Motueka is only like 8% alpha acid, whereas I think Equinox like 13-14%. So, yeah, I don't know. Do you notice these sort of things that certain hops are like really popular, they disappear and then they come back later? Do you notice these things as well?
Yeah.
Yeah, any particular hops that you've noticed it with?
No, I kind of find the Sabro on every fucking beer now, so that's the one I noticed the easiest.
Have you guys got a lot of Talus yet?
No, but actually, I think Talus was like a better version of Sabro, I think, because they have some similarities, but it's more toned down with the coconut and mint, I think.
Yeah, because it's more. I think it's got more of a kind of brighter, like I think pink grapefruit was what a lot of people were using to describe that, and when I tried it, I could see that definitely. But for this one then, double fruited Nordic sour. This one, passion fruit and pink guava, and this is what is it? It's vegan apparently, but 5%. Okay, yeah. And then this one, so yeah, it just says both of these are Nordic sours. So these will both be quite interesting, 5%ers.
The Nordic sour thing is like, I think they use their own culture to make it sour. So that's the thing, I think.
Yeah. So I guess these 2 beers are probably kind of what I was saying earlier. It's like I forget the guy's name, but it's him sort of bringing the Brazilian style brewing to Europe, actually, which I think is a pretty cool idea. I really want to get down to Brazil, actually. Like, Sao Paulo seems to have a hell of a lot of things going on. I've still got a couple of Brazilian beers sitting in the fridge. I've contacted the breweries for information, but they've not got back to me, actually, which is a bit annoying. But yeah. Next, there's... no, that's just the one can, okay. So another... this, you asked me about this one as well.
Yeah.
So Lumberjack
actually
juice.
one of their oldest beers, I think. It's been around for a while.
Yeah, so this one is spruce tips and juniper twigs. Yeah, and it says Nelson Sauvin and Victoria's Secret in it as well. So yeah, what's your take on this one?
Actually, that's the one beer that I go back the most when it comes to Coolhead. So I would say like one of my favorites from them.
Yeah. And Temple. I've got a lager from Temple in the fridge actually that I need to review. But they were very popular abroad for some reason very early on, but they're not. It feels as if they're not as active anymore, to be honest with you. So, yeah. That'll be interesting, this one. I think maybe in the next box, in the third one, I might need to get you to send me, the licorice and lemon sour. I think it will probably have left long enough that I'll have forgotten what the beer's like to give it a proper review. Because I think I was really impressed with that one. I was furious when that memory card corrupted and I lost that one. But, it taught me the lesson. Take the files off the memory card right away. Take the files off the memory card right away. So yeah, I think this one now is the last of the Finnish stuff. No, actually, I think that okay. I think that one that we just had was the last of the Finnish. Let me just check that I've not missed anything. Yeah. Yeah, no, I think. So wait, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 12, 14. Yeah, we've got 14 Finnish beers. So yeah, that was the last of the Finnish ones. Yeah. Okay. So now, guys, we have 3 other sort of random oddities. So let me just put these up here for the moment. So first off, this is a beer I actually bought for myself in Estonia when I was there, but it died on the way back, and thankfully Riku was able to pick up one to replace it. So again, thank you for saving my skin on this one, Riku.
Actually, I can't believe I actually found that one, because you bought it from Tartu, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I got it in. Mm-hmm.
And I went to that. What was that store called? I'm not sure, but there was only one left at that store, and I didn't see another bottle in Tallinn whole week, so I was pretty lucky with that.
Is it the little shop, the little tiny shop that's literally you've only got enough room to kind of? That's Coat, and then you've got
Coat, and I was in. It was Untappd, I think.
I didn't make it there actually. I didn't make it to that one. But yeah, maybe that's probably something we should try at some stage. Is I've got very good friends in Estonia, so maybe we should talk about that the next time you're heading down to Tallinn. Like, let me know, and we can maybe sort something out that way.
Yeah, sure.
That would be very nice. Absolutely. Yeah, always want excuses. Bamberg in Germany and Tallinn. There's always excuses to go there, because you were telling me that's one of your favorite places to go.
Yeah.
But sorry, I never actually said what this beer was. So this is a very, very small brewery, Kotikula, Kryllikora, Nosferator, Doppelbock. So they're describing this one. This one, from what I gather, is like a Rauchbock, from what I remember. So yeah, I bought this beer originally at the Gambrinus shop. Gambrinus, the guy who owns this he's actually an academic, if I remember rightly. I think he works at Tartu University, and he's quite a well-known political guru. But he owns that shop, and they've also got another one over in Pärnu, in the southwest of Estonia as well. But yeah, he recommended this beer to me. I bought it, and then it died on the way home. It just went whoosh. And it always seems to happen. It's like when I came back from Germany one time, I had a Rauch beer from a brewery, and that died. And then on my way back from Estonia, the Rauch Bock died. So maybe Rauch beers just don't like traveling. I don't know. It's always the smoke beers that die. So yeah, but very, very small brewery, this one. 7.9%. So yeah, Tume Suitebox. So Tume in Estonian is dark. So yeah, this will be pretty cool. And it's got English on the back as well, actually. So yeah. All right. Oh yeah, and this was another one. I just wanted to get another beer from this brewery. So this is Olut, who are, quite another well-respected Estonian craft brewery, and this one's just Impy. I think this is just supposed to be quite an old school, American type imperial stout. This one. So, yeah. And this one, I think I just asked you for this because I only managed to get like one beer from Ulanau, and I wanted something a bit different as well. So, yeah, I need to look at my notes for Ulanau actually. So yeah, 2 Estonian beers in this box as well, actually. And yeah, so the last one, the one that we'll finish off with, I think is really unusual. Now, this is a brewery that I first encountered in Hong Kong, and yeah, pardon me, these guys come from Vietnam. So the Heart of Darkness Brewery. This beer itself is Eloquent Phantom. Imperial Stout, 11% ABV. And I think you guys, am I remembering right that we had, that you had quite a few, you had a choice of quite a few different things. There was like an IPA and something else from these guys.
Actually, for some reason, there's like 5 other beers now in Alko from those guys.
Mm-hmm. I mean, it's... Yeah. What ones have they got
quite
now?
weird. Because we don't have we have so few like Swedish beers, but we have like 7 from Vietnam, so it's quite odd.
Well, I think these guys, obviously I need to do the research into them, but these guys, I think it's American expats that started this brewery. So that tends to be what happens. I think in Taiwan as well, like, quite in Asia, a lot of the breweries that start there, it's either like local people who've gone to Germany or Belgium or the States or something like that, then they find beer, they learn how to brew it, then they go home. Or it's like expats from the States or Australia or whatever who start brewing beer when they move abroad. So yeah, I think this one, this was a brewery, I had one of an IPA that they brewed in collaboration with, it was either Carbon Brews, Heroes, or maybe Young Master in Hong Kong. I drank one of their collaboration IPAs. I forget what the name of that place now, but I could go there. I could find it in Hong Kong Island. Absolutely. And that was my first encounter with Heart of Darkness Brewery. So I think, but Alco, I think, seems to get some really random stuff like that Chilean Scotch ale that I reviewed last time as well. So yeah, I think sometimes it is just worth having a look through Alco and seeing what random stuff you can find, Yeah, awesome. Well, guys, yes, that is Riku box number 2. Riku box number 2, all done. So, yeah, again, Riku, thank you for sorting this one out.
It's my pleasure.
Yeah, no, this will be cool to review some more Finnish stuff, actually. Because we've got... Yeah, so there's 1 or 2 IPAs and stuff, and the sours, I guess, we'll probably start off with. I'll go through these beers before I put them in the fridge and figure out kind of what order I'm going to do them in. But yeah, I guess this is one of the things, like a lot of it's darker beer, bigger malty things, and that's just because we gather them. Like usually, we'll probably start gathering for box number 3 within the next kind of couple of months or something, I would guess. That'll probably be what happens. But yeah, no, that's really cool of you, because obviously you buy these beers and you sit on them for a while and then I send you the money later. So yeah, guys, this is one of the awesome things when you get folk like Riku who are enabling my alcoholism. It's great. Awesome. Yeah. Oh, what we'll do, I'm going to put the link out now, because there are a couple of folks who want to join.
Okay, I have to go now because I have to help my wife to give some medicine to my dog. So I'm gonna go now. And
all right, okay. No, awesome.
See you later.
Yeah, cool. No worries, Riku. Again, massive thank you for sorting this out for me. And yeah, no, it's cool to have you on. So I guess at some stage we'll have you on for another. We'll have you on for another stream.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, cool, awesome. No, catch you soon, Riku, and thanks again. Thank you for all
Cheers.
the awesome beers. Cheers just now.
Yes, bye.
All right, see you later, man. Cheers. All right, guys. So just give me a second. I need to send the link around. Brendan from Views from Brews. I need to find him in the messenger and give him the link as well, because I said I would send it to him. There we go. So that link should be with Brendan. And in the meantime, let's just rattle through some comments because there's been quite a few actually. So I think this was the last one we looked at. So Alexander, who gave me one of the Stormax Porter bottles. So let's rattle through these. So Sean is saying dedicated, along with being a fan of people who actually know their beer, and that you do. Keep it up, Paolo. Sean, thank you for the support and the kind words. Always good to have fans that are interested. So yeah, Wicklow Wolf. Yeah, not come across those guys yet. Stone Barrel, Third Barrel, Beer Hut are sound, and Modest Beer as well. Yeah, awesome. And we've got Davor's on with us as well. Davor. Oh, nice to see you, Davor. So Boundary Brewing. Yeah, they're from where in Northern Ireland are they? Are they from Belfast? I want to, because I had a beer from Boundary quite recently, if I remember rightly. They're from Belfast. So yeah, Leonard is asking, how are you? Doing good, Leonard. Doing good. Nice to have you along and watching the channel. Let me see. Oh brother, have an off the wall series, which are incredible beers. Tell me about that when we get you on. Matthew Barker's get 10 Duvils down you. I think I'll leave that to the pros. We'll leave that one to the pros. Make sure you check. Incidentally, on the note of Duvel, make sure you check out Rob Hopsine, who got the UK premiere of the new Duvel 6.66 beer. Have a little look at Rob's review of that one. That was awesome. So yeah, this one. Have you had any beer from Inselblauei near Rostock? That name rings a bell. That really rings a bell. Let me have a wee look at this. Inselblauei. Why is this name familiar? Let me have a little look. At this, getting messages from different peoples. Let's have a little look here. Inselblauei. Yes, I'm fine. I'm over 18. Stupid website. Let's have a look at this. Einzelstellung. Yeah. Speichern. There we go. Right. Seltene Bier. Oh, right. I've seen these around, but I've not tried any of them. But I recognise this name. Maybe I've had them before they've rebranded or something like that. I need to find a really good German web shop actually, and do a big traditional German order at some stage. But I've not had German beers in quite a wee while actually, come to think of it. So yeah, that's a point. That's definitely a point. So yeah, no, I've not had anything from Inselblauei, unfortunately. So yeah, guys, let me know. Let's have a little chat about this. Let's share the different web shops and stuff that you guys like to order beers from, because you can always there's different web shops in lots of different countries that have got really random stuff, come to think of it. But yeah, no, that's a good recommendation, Brendan. I'll need to have a little look at I'll need to have a wee look at Inselblauei and see what we can get. Let me see. I'll need to send the link actually to Davor as well. Davor might be interested to join. There we go. Right then, right. Let's see. So yeah, I love European beers and they're my favourite, but I'm all for Brexit. Well, that's it. People are entitled to their own opinions about that. I think when it comes down to the whole Brexit thing, I think in the long term, I think the economy is not going to be the economy is not going to grow as much as it would have had they stayed in, and there's obviously going to be other political consequences for the UK for this. But I think at the same time, there are concerns about the European organisation. There's some really kind of strange things going on there, and I think it's right to be slightly Eurosceptic in a way, and criticise the organisation, but it's how it goes. And we've got Brendan now as well. Let me add Brendan in. All right, Brendan, how's it going?
How's it going?
I'm doing all right. How are you?
Good. Yeah, I'm getting a bit of feedback though.
What to do? Normally, the cause of this, have you still got the thing that you were watching? Have you still got that tab open?
Hold on.
Because
how about that?
Yeah.
That
Right.
Sounds good.
I think it sounds good. Yeah, because usually if you're getting feedback, it's because the YouTube, if you're still watching and you're also in the stream, then
Makes
it echoes.
sense.
Yeah. No, so guys, this is Brendan from Views on Brews. Quite a new channel in Ireland. You're one of the first, if not the first, Irish beer tuber, are you not?
That would be. I don't know. Actually, I've never even thought of that. I think you got Thomas with Window Beers. He's in the chat there.
Yeah.
I actually never even thought of that. But I guess that I gravitate towards the English, the beer, all the beer tubers in England, because there isn't really any here. So yeah, but maybe I am. Thanks for letting me know.
Yeah, no, that's because that's, to be honest with you, this was one of the interesting things. Like for a long time, it was nigh impossible to get Irish beer. But now I know a guy over in Scotland who he's importing all the Irish stuff now. If you follow the Irish beer guy on Twitter, he's importing all the stuff, and he gave me, Old Brother, Kinnegar, Yellow Belly. He gave me all of that stuff.
Yeah.
18 months ago, 2 years ago now. So, yeah.
Well, we've got a lot of breweries now. Like I know you were trying to think of a few of them earlier, but I have this little interactive map of a friend of mine up north, and I'll show you the map anyway. It's really good for you actually. craftbreweriesofireland.com. I don't know if you can see that, but you can't see it, but that has about 100 different breweries on it. And where they are as well. So you could use that to look up where the breweries are in Ireland. It's a really handy little map. So I use that the whole time. And you were just saying what breweries are there in Ireland, and you put me on the spot there, and I was like, I can name about 10 right now, but I know there's 120.
Oh yeah, that's the thing is I was finding like there's a few breweries in Scotland now that I wanted to review. Like there's the Acid Brewing Cartel, who are another new sour brewery. Like everyone's going crazy for Vault City in Edinburgh, but Glasgow now has a sour beer brewery as well. There's
Brilliant.
Two Towns Over Brewing. There's Campervan. There's quite a few breweries that I've just not managed to kind of touch upon yet. And New Barns are the other one in Edinburgh that everyone's going crazy for. But there's another new brewery called, is it Moondrake or something, that's going to open soon in Leith. So there's loads of different things. And that's in Sweden. Sweden's 10 million people, because the whole island of Ireland's like six and a bit. Six. Yeah, so about 6 million. I mean, Ireland's obviously a bit behind Scandinavia in that sense, with the sort of progress in the beer scene almost. How many number of breweries? But in Sweden, it's like 700 breweries for about 10.5 million people.
Wow, that's huge. That's a lot of local breweries. Then must be.
Oh yeah. Like and this is the
Serving
thing.
in small areas or something.
Well, I think the thing that you have in Scandinavia is that because of how strict the alcohol laws were, a lot of people just homebrewed.
Yeah.
And there's a really strong kind of home brewing culture here, and a lot of them are starting to go commercial now, because a lot of them have got 10, 15 years home brewing experience. So it's the next logical step.
It's the same here in Ireland. Like I think probably 95% of the people that are brewing here were home brewers, part of the National Homebrew Club, and in beer clubs around all home brewers. So I know so many different people that have gone into brewing, and parts of people that were in, say, my club, the club that I'm part of, they've all gone off and they've all just started opening breweries. So it's the very same here. Everyone's home brewing the same. It's good to see.
Yeah, no,
and
that's
it's good
it.
to have those contacts as well, because that when they open up their tap rooms and breweries around the country, you've got somewhere to go to.
Well, that's it. I mean, I want to get back to Ireland. I can't remember the last. I was in Northern Ireland a year and a bit ago, but I can't remember. I mean, and I was going to say I can't remember the last time we went to the Republic, but technically we drove over the border and had dinner in the Republic one night. But I want to take my dad's got a bunch of cars, so I might go home and steal one of his cars and jump on the ferry and come across and drive around. My cousin is actually going out with a girl from Dublin just now, and he's living in Dublin.
Right.
He's been in a few of my
Beer Hut.
Yeah,
you've got Beer Hut. I mean, that's straight off the ferry and up the M1 and into Kilkeel. So that would be a great place. Their beers are fantastic as well. They're absolutely smashing it at the minute. I mean, I did
find a website. I did find like a web shop in Belfast who had a lot of good stuff from the Republic and the North.
KWM.
I can't remember what it was.
KWM is brilliant. Anyway, if you're looking, and there's also the Vineyard, I think. But KWM has lots of stuff from over in England and Scotland come over, but it also has a good amount of beers from both the North and the Republic. So
I'll need to pick your brains about that then when the next time I'll be heading home in September for a little bit, so I'll need to speak to my contact, and then I'll have a chat with you as well about some Irish stuff to look at. But we have Herben now as well, Dutch beer geek. So Scotland, Ireland, Sweden, Ireland, and now the Netherlands as well. So Herben, this is Brendan from Views on Brews.
Hey Herben.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Too. Herben, your volume's a wee bit quiet. Let me see.
Yeah, I get that a lot when I'm doing a live stream, but can try to unplug my headphones and see if it's any better. But
no, it's all right. Don't worry. I think we can hear you all right. Anyway, no. So Herben, it's been ages. It's actually been ages since you've been on a stream with us. I can't remember the last time.
I did one with Canned Beer Reviews. I think about a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah.
That was the last one.
Yeah, no, because I saw you'd been on that, but I think that was probably one of the ones that I was too tired to join. Now I'm going through peaks and troughs at the moment. I'm going through like a week or two where I'm like sleep is like spot on. But then I'm going through weeks where my sleep is like spot on, and then I go through a week where my sleep is just all over the place. And like today I actually had my Swedish level 5 exam, so that was the reason I did this sort of unboxing kind of stream today. So yeah, I'm keeping my fingers crossed that I passed the thing. But now after this stream I can sleep. I'll be dead to the world tonight, definitely.
Good luck.
Yeah, fingers crossed. It's fine. I mean, they give us I know that I passed the speaking part, and I'm pretty sure that I passed the reading understanding. The essay part, I felt I wrote a load of bullshit for. Because they give you it's weird. Like I can write in Swedish, no problem, but it's that we're only allowed to write like 250 words, and we were asked. You get given a subject, and then you've got to write about this subject. So the subject today was about like, banning words and free speech and things like this. So I wrote a little bit about the black rights, civil rights and stuff in the States, because that was the first thing that came into my head. And I've been to the States and seen the Tuskegee Airmen and Martin Luther King and all of this. I've seen a lot of that, so that was the first thing that came to mind. I'm like, right, I'm latching on to this. I can write about this, and I just wrote that. So we'll
How
see.
long have you been learning for?
Well, I've lived here like 5.5 years now. But the course that I'm doing, it's quite an intensive one, and I've found I'm sort of we're at level 5 just now, and I had like a lot of the vocabulary, about 50% of the vocabulary in each of the levels I've known, but then you never stop learning vocabulary in a new language, and then my grammar's been refined a lot. My grammar's really been refined over these levels. So I think like I had quite a good knowledge of Swedish, but not so much how to write it and put it together. So the first like 5 levels of this course have sort of refined my Swedish, but I think I've maybe known about half of it. Then I've learned, obviously refined the grammar, and then learned quite a lot of new vocab. So
it's a bit a channel.
Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, no, it's a bit of a strange question that to think how long have you been learning Swedish, because I think technically from when I moved over here probably, and then but it's only like this course goes until June. There's 8 levels, and that's level 5 that we've done now. We do 1 level every month, but once this course is done, like this course, it's like academic Swedish, so it means you can study economics, whatever you want, at university in Swedish. And if you have this level 8 certificate, no employer questions your Swedish level, basically. So
good.
Yeah, so it's a good thing, and it's weird as well. I've been joking with Thomas about this, like with Sweden, it's quite obviously you can read. Trying to listen to Danish is very difficult. But Norwegian you can listen to and respond and understand. But with the Danes, they've got this really throaty thing, but you can read Danish very easily. But then it's weird. I can look at Dutch now and I can understand, like I can sort of read Dutch and understand not exactly what it's saying, but I know what it's talking about. So yeah, it's weird. There's actually a really weird connection between the Nordic languages and Dutch that you wouldn't think of normally, but there's loads of trade links there, like and historical links between the Netherlands, and even the architecture. You can, if you go to Stockholm and stuff, you can see a lot of the Dutch. I don't know which way around it is. I think it's probably the Dutch. I mean, Dutch East India's company. There's this whole trading history. I think it's probably the Dutch that have influenced Scandinavia, actually.
Is that like the Hanseatic coastline? That used to be like a trade route up there.
Well, the Hands. Am I not right in remembering the Hands? Like Hansa was like that north coast of the European continent, because the football team in Rostock, Hansa Rostock, and that's what it's named after. Yeah,
because that brewery up that Incel brewery, they have they make a point of saying that there's quite a lot of tradition of beer going up and down that Hanseatic coastline, like a trade route for beer, basically. They based their whole brewery on that sort of boats and pirates and stuff like that. It's worth looking at anyway.
No, the Hands is I know that it's weird. Like my head is full of shite, basically. I mean, I know like I get really frustrated with myself. Like one of the because I hear something and I'm like, why do I know this? Why have I because I sit and spend hours reading like people. a lot of folk talk about Reddit. I've avoided Reddit because I know you can. There's so many interesting things on there. You could like piss away so much time. But me, I go to Wikipedia and you just click between articles and you just like, oh, this is interesting. I love on YouTube as well. There's a guy. Is it Mark Fenton? Is his name? He does. I love little bits. I was watching a video the other day on how Churchill nearly got killed in the Second World War and stuff because he likes to be close to the front line and everything. And I love watching wee bits of history like this. There's wee things as well. Like, why is Singapore an independent country? It got kicked out of Malaysia in the 60s. I love little snippets of stuff like this. So I get things like this. When you're talking about the Hansas, it's like, yeah, I know who they are. I know roughly what they're about, but it's and that's Inselbrauerei. For some reason, I know this name, but would be here all night. Yeah, would be here all night. If I remember.
Them up, though. Look them up.
Yeah.
I think you'd really like that brewery. And I have a contact who likes to send beer to people and lives in Rostock, which might interest you.
That would be cool. But I think you should see my fridge just now. I don't want that to happen for a little while yet.
I have the same problem at Christmas. My beer, we have the beer club I'm part of. We have this private chat, and our beer stashes for Christmas were just absurd. So I'm still getting through like what I bought back in November now, cursing the amount of money I spent, because in Ireland this year, in December, the barrel-aged beers just went through the roof. Like every single brewery just said, we're doing it. But I mean, obviously with the pandemic and, they had to change. Everything was packaged. So it meant that, beer orders, subscriptions and all of that just went through the roof, and people just lost the run of themselves just last Christmas. But barrel-aged stuff just went absolutely mad. So I've still got loads and loads of beers to get through.
Yeah.
Good for making videos, but
that's. I mean, I've been rattling stuff out. I got a new camera recently. I got a little GoPro, and it's a bit annoying because you need to it has a separating system in it, and it's just the file. It's just the way the file system works, the FAT32 system. So it can only make files that are about 4 gigabytes in size, and then you've got to piece it together. So the whole video, when you take these files out, like 9 gigs, then you've got to splice it together and stuff. Whereas before, on the old camera, record, upload, which is a lot quicker.
Yeah,
so
I'm struggling with that at the minute as well, because I'm like you said, I'm a new channel, so I'm trying to work out what I like to do. Basically, I've seen like lots of different ways of doing beer reviews and just videos on beer, basically. So I'm trying to sort of work out what it is that I want to do. So and then I do all mine off the Huawei P30. So but it's handy. It works.
Yeah. I mean, Herben, what do you film with? Do you film with like a GoPro or?
No. I just use my my cell phone. A Samsung S10.
Oh, right. Okay.
Yeah.
Good camera on that.
Yeah. That's why I choose that phone. So I used to work with a not a GoPro, but just a camera where I also make photos with. But it was a bit of a hassle. I have to put the file on my computer, and
it takes long to upload, doesn't it?
It takes a long time to get it on YouTube, and now it's just on my phone. I can upload it straight away. So it's quite easy.
Yeah. I mean, that's what happened with me the other week, was that my Sony, I just had a Sony HD camcorder. The little memory, I don't know, the memory card slot just died, and then I couldn't. I might try and open this up and fix it. I mean, I'm quite good at pulling the electronics apart and then fixing them. So I need to try that. See if I can get it to work again, because it'd be good to have as a backup. But the memory card slot died, and I was just like, right. I'd been thinking about upgrading in time for review 3000, and I just thought, bugger it, I'll just do it now. and I looked at the 4K Sony camcorders, and they were coming in at like, 6,500 kroners. And I was like, that's pretty hefty. And then the GoPro was like 4,500. And I was like, these have got good reputation. I watched some videos on YouTube that were filmed outside, and I was like, that'll be really good for the out and about stuff. So I just thought, bugger it, let's have a go at the GoPros. I had a few kind of teething problems with it, because I just didn't think. I was like, the memory, all these memory cards, they've got different transfer speeds and things, so you can't really use an old memory card with a new camera.
Oh my god!
So I had to buy a new memory card for it as well, but that wasn't too bad. That was like 20. I got one for like €25, 128 gigs. So it's like, yeah, why not? Because I just didn't think about that, because I was like, I've got 228 gigabyte cards, but they were too slow for 4K, so I had to buy a new one, just because you need to have for it to actually record, you've got to have a certain data transfer rate.
That's mad. It's mad, all the little bits you have to work out along the way, isn't it?
Yeah, because I was pissing about, because before I did it, I just like sat the camera where I sit and let it film, and then I was like, why the hell is it only filming like 9 minutes? And then I looked it up. It's the limitation of the FAT32 file writing system. And it's to do with addressability. So a computer has, like, sorry if I'm boring you with this, I work with programming and tech and stuff. So like a computer can only address, it only has like a certain address book, if you like. So it's to do with addressability. And so when it's making one file, it only has a certain number of addresses, because you're recording to like a physical location. So for every file, it can only take up so much kind of physical space almost, and when you run out of that, it's got to move and do something else.
That makes sense, because this one I've got, it'll do, if I do 1080p, I can just keep recording until I run out of space. But if I do 4K, I can do 10 minutes and it shuts straight off. So it'll only video record 10 minutes. So if you think you're still talking and it's getting close to time, you have to get out the seat and have a look. So
yeah, no, that's
and then is it worth it? I don't know. It's
yeah, that's the debate I had. I was like, right, 4K. Is it? I mean, because I was like, because I think we're quite close to 8K, and I'm always, and I'm always 16K is the point where the eye can't see any better. So we're going to get. I find this interesting. We're going to get it's like CDs. You get there was mini discs, and they were just pointless because CD. You didn't need anything better than a CD.
I think where 4K comes in handy is if you're going to zoom in, and if you want to actually use the lens to zoom in on something and get in and out, you keep the clarity of the picture.
Yeah.
But if you're not doing that, then you don't need it.
Yeah. And I mean, this is one of the things, I mean, in honesty, when it comes to like beer reviews and stuff, and I was saying this, I was watching Raggy. That's a good point. I'm going to send the stream link to Raggy. Where is he? I love you guys. If you haven't watched Raggy's reviews,
I'd like to meet him.
Raggy, man. Yeah, Raggy is. This guy is brilliant. His, there's certain moments on BeerTube, like Peter the Clueless Drinker, when his cat just coughs up a fur ball in the middle of his video, and you just see his face, and then Raggy's exploding bottle. I just love this stuff. But yeah, no. Where was I going with this? What was I going? Oh, for fuck's sake! This is.
I think you were saying there's not necessarily any point in going with 4K.
Yeah, no, I mean, but that's it. That's what I wanted to say. Is like I was saying on Raggy's stream the other day. It's almost in a way, it's almost a bit pointless for us to do videos if we're not out and about. Because I listen, like when I don't watch reviews. I listen to them.
Yeah.
So it's like So I mean, like I don't. If I'm looking at a beer that Thomas or Herbin or you guys, I listen to the review. I don't really watch it because I'm like, there's not so much to kind of see. So I mean, like YouTube is maybe an a more overly advanced platform that we don't particularly need.
That's funny because a friend of mine keeps saying you should do what you do, but do it on a podcast. But I kind of like putting stuff on the screen as well while I'm, like if I go into edit and I think about the video I've just done, I'm usually still thinking, well, it'd be good to write this under there. It'd be good to maybe do a bit of B-roll or something. And then I'm not sure if it's all just a waste of energy. I don't know. Be tricky.
That's it. Well, that's it. I mean, that's yeah. And I mean, that's it for me. Like, I quite like the thing is, I never wanted to put time into editing videos. I could never be arsed with that. I quite like to put in the time into the research for the brewery and learning about the place and the style and stuff. So I like doing that. I always wanted something that was, like fire and forget, film the video, do your research beforehand, fire it up, upload, done. I always wanted my videos to be like that. But does
it take you a very long time, because the amount of information you give is so in depth about the breweries and stuff? Or do you when you do like a 30-minute video, like, does it take forever to like research it before you actually do the video?
Well, it depends. I mean, if it's a completely new, for example, like if you look at German beers, you've got resources that you can rely on, like Hopfenhelden, and for those Finnish beers, I'll look at Olut Posti. I did find for the Dutch ones that Herben and Thomas and stuff and guys gave me, there are a few good, really, really good blog websites that I've found for the Dutch breweries. And the thing is, once you've got the notes for a brewery, you can just update them. That's it. So you put in, and I mean, I've got a ton of notes. You should see the file. You should see the file that I have with just all of the beer notes in it. It's insane. It's once you do that, once you've done it once, it's that. And I mean, once you know where to look, when you find out for a country, right, I can rely on this website to give me good information. You can go in, you can read it, you can do your split screen, you can take your notes out. It takes like half an hour, so it's not that much. And then if I know somebody, like if I'm doing a beer from Leiden, for example, Herben's about 10 k's from Leiden, I can ask Herben, what does this bit of the Dutch mean? Like, is this like a local dialect or blah blah blah? You can do things like this. So yeah, no, that's it. Yeah.
What are you drinking, Herben?
I reviewed this one.
Planets on Wires.
Oh, that's a good brewery.
Pentridge.
Good,
yeah. That was my first of Pentridge, and now I'm drinking a Dutch beer from Van Streek, Hop Art. It's their IPA.
Nice label art as well.
Yeah.
I've gone with two complete polar opposites, because earlier on I was doing a video with this fella.
Ooh.
Because yesterday was Lent, the beginning of Lent. Ash Wednesday, so I went with the closest to what I had of a Lent beer, and I thought it was the meatiest kind of Lent style beer. So I had that one, and then I've just had this from Wicklow Wolf, which is completely opposite, like nothing like it at all.
Yeah,
but this has this one is Somewhere Far Away. It's an India Pale Lager with Nelson Sauvin and Moto Eka. Interesting. Awesome. Totally different beers.
Yeah. I'm just going to flick through the comments a little bit, because I feel I get stressed. I get stressed on streams if I don't look at the comments, because people.
You can tell me to shut up anytime,
No, it's all good. It's me. I was enjoying the conversation. I just forget, but I get stressed if I don't answer folks' comments. I think you're in somebody's mind, James, making a certain guy paranoid. I've been accused of being you or being something to do with you. Oh, this will be our friend from Braintree. I'm just curious. The thing is, I'm just curious to see what I'm going to be next week. I mean, what was it? Last week, I was apparently a sex offender. This week, I was a Holocaust denier. Am I going to be... Someone commented and said, are you going to be a flat earth denier next week? I was like, that would be a good one. I'm curious to see what I'm going to be next week. I'm just like, what an absolute just What an absolute space cadet, man, honestly.
Lots of thumbs down before your videos go up.
Oh yeah, no, I get 5 a day. So guys, those of you watching, dislike the fuck out of this video. Unsubscribe, just do anything negative you can. Give me I need to look at this now, guys. There's 10 of you watching. I want 10 dislikes. Do it. Let me see. Just dislike the shit out of this channel. Go on. It's just quite funny. It's just oh dear. So yeah, we've got Idaho hops come and go. Yeah. Lumberjack is pretty solid. Sourness isn't too sharp. Oh, that was about one of the beers that we had earlier. So this is the thing. Is that a Doppelbock? Ater, yeah. That's if you add on Ater, always a Doppelbock.
That was also about one of your beers that came out the Finnish Box.
Yeah, the Estonian one. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. This is why I get stressed about comments. I'm like, oh shit.
Sorry.
Thomas, nice to have you, Thomas. Brian's watched the channel for a long time. There's even one in my hometown, Dungarvan Brewing Company. I made it to Spoons. Brian's watched the channel for ages. Is that Ireland or is that Scotland?
Yeah, Dungarvan's a fantastic little brewery. They do a seasonal coffee oatmeal stout, which is really, really nice. They've been around for several years. Great brewery. I think Waterford.
Oh, right. Okay. Like I say, I need to go back to Ireland. My mum's family were Irish. My mum's, I think it's my grandpa is actually an Irish citizen. So I need to make my claim. I need to get my Irish passport. So yeah, need to look into that. Yeah. Thomas is saying hello to both of you guys.
Hey Thomas.
Yeah, Brown knows beer reviews. James with his Java wizardry. Not so good on Java actually. It's mainly Python that I can work with. So yeah, you can do some interesting things through YouTube. If you know what you're doing, you can find a lot of information through YouTube if you want to, if you know what you're doing with Python. Hint, hint. Yeah, I like that. Brown knows beer reviews. That's some of these accounts
brilliant.
That you get accounts that you get are brilliant. I love it. I need to ask him, is he monetized? I was gone for a bit and back again. Nice to have you back, Sean. Craft beer specialist. Evening. Nice to have you. Brown Nose Beer Reviews. I have a 4K TV I purchased at the end of 2017 at a massive knockdown price. I think about 1% of the stuff I've watched was 4K. Yeah, I mean, well, this is the thing. I mean, the 4K file size is just huge, and I think this is the other thing you've got to think about. You've got to think about infrastructure and the bandwidth to actually transmit this data. And I mean, unfortunately, from the scientific point of view, or engineering, or whatever you want to say, we're still limited by heat. You know, we're still limited by heat generation and technology. So, you know, I love materials chemistry, like superconductors. You know, if we can develop some sort of high temperature superconductor, then I think the progress of computers would just be exponential. But then maybe you get a Terminator scenario. Who knows? So it's interesting to think about that. Like superconductors. If you guys haven't read about these, like, you know, the crystal structures in metals and things, like in wires, they vibrate. So as electrons pass through, they crash into the atoms and they lose their energy. This is why you get heat in electronics. It's really interesting.
I'm going to rewind that later on.
Oh yeah. See, I love that.
That's why my phone gets hot.
Yeah, exactly. It's because the thing is, if you have no temperature, right? For me, Kelvin is the most logical temperature scale, right? So temperature is a measure of how particles vibrate, basically, how atoms vibrate. So at minus 273 Celsius, 0 Kelvin, that means that the particles don't vibrate at all. Okay, they don't vibrate. That's your zero, what you call the 0 point energy. So as temperature increases, it means that your particles vibrate more and more and more. And when it comes to wires and cables and stuff like this, the electrons pass through and the electrons pass through, and the less vibration you have in the structure, that means the more freely your electrons can pass through. So the idea of a superconductor is to have a material where the material, at a high temperature, the material doesn't vibrate, so the electrons can go through without any crashes or whatever. So, but the problem with superconductors, though, is that there's no logic to how there's not really any rules as to what materials do it. Like, if you cool down anything enough, it will superconduct. Like helium, if you cool it down enough, will superconduct. You've got copper oxygen superconductors you have to use liquid nitrogen to cool them down and stuff. So that's not feasible for any scale.
So you mean cryo hops?
Cryo hops, yeah. Sorry, I'll stop boring you with the engineering. I get very excited about material.
I just spent about whole of yesterday looking up cryo hops because I did a video on hot burn, and I have this theory that hot burn can be completely eliminated if you just use cryo hops, because it's twice the amount of lupulin, alpha acids, and half the amount of vegetal matter where all the polyphenols are. So
yeah, see,
it's not proven, of course, but I mean, I guess like I've seen Wylam using cryo hops in their New England IPAs. So.
Yeah, I mean, it's something I need to get a bit more. I've got the chemistry background, and this is one of the things that I'm kind of torn on whether I quite fancy doing like a Cicerone qualification just to learn about the precise chemistry of all these things. But at the same time, it feels like that's taking the beer reviewing a bit too seriously. But I think I'm tempted, but I've just got too much to do at the moment. I've got this. It's just craziness, isn't it? But that's an interesting theory. It's an interesting theory. I'm just going to rattle through the last of these comments before we continue. Sorry. So we've got Raggy. Good evening, all. Pentrich makes some nice beers. They do. The Jet Glow Moon, the black IPA, really enjoyed that. The Ancient Pixels Scotch Ale was good. I enjoyed that. I've heard. I need to try the IPAs. Brown Nose Beer Reviews, drinking the Vault City Imperial Barley's Honeycomb Turnover Stout. Yeah, wow. I want to get one of the stouts. I think I just bought. I think if you order over £25 from Vault City, you can deliver to anywhere in Scotland for free. So yeah, the next time I go home, I'll do another Vault City order straight from the brewery. So yeah. I still love that name, Brown Nose Beer Reviews.
I'll subscribe later on.
Oh yeah, I need to go and look at this channel and see that. I was trying to be serious for once and not completely take the piss, but as you've mentioned it first, I love some of these things. It's great. Apparently, someone has studied psychology, and you have evil eye. Oh yeah, I've got lots. I've got evil eyes. Yeah, this is another thing. An expert in phrenology and has measured your cranium, and with the ivory that determined you as a criminal. Seems logical. Yeah, I thought we had more than this. Okay, I was getting stressed out over not a lot. Yeah, all these accounts with amazing names. Maybe they are all one person. Looks smug. It's me. I'm the mastermind behind all of this. I'm the one who's doing everything. It's all me. It's all me because I've, what with a young son, Swedish studies, full-time work, everything. I've got time to just orchestrate this whole campaign of insanity on YouTube. Bring the system down. Fuck them all, That's it.
I'll say nothing, but I have been watching. It's quite interesting popcorn watching.
Oh, it's just like some of it. It's just completely deranged, and I mean, I'm kind of drawn, like sort of torn in a way because you just see some of the stuff and you're like, what the actual fuck? And you're just, it's in some ways it's extremely funny, and you're just you just sit there and like this. My favorite one was he moved to Sweden to live with his Indian boyfriend. Sweden's bordering on communism, and you're just like, what? You're just like, what?
Do you get any of that in the Netherlands?
Mm-hmm.
No.
No.
That's I don't know what happened over there, but it's not like a thing over here. No, there are not much.
Beer is supposed to bring people together, isn't it?
Over here, but sorry.
Beer is supposed to bring people together, isn't it? Like,
yeah, and that's basically what's happening over here, but nothing more. So
yeah. No, as I say, it's funny. I think the individual in question doesn't deserve the attention, but some of the stuff is just funny. It is just hilarious. Yeah. So yeah, try not to say too much.
A lot of time on his hands. That's all I gotta say.
Oh yeah. No, it's just nuts. But I like some of it. It is just hilarious. It's like try to you say something that's horrible. You refuse to acknowledge that that's really not a very nice thing to say, and then you start to say all this shit about somebody else. It's easier to deflect from your own behavior onto somebody else than it is to actually admit that you got it wrong. So it's quite funny. I've really enjoyed over the last months. I've enjoyed the just. You should see the stream of just like illiterate comments you get, and you can see the same style of write. You can see that it's the same style of writing. You're like the same grammar mistakes, the same spelling mistakes. All of this. It's really funny. It is just quite funny. So
gets old after a while, though, probably, doesn't it?
Yeah. I need to look at this actually. Let me see how many. Yeah, we've got 6 dislikes. Yeah, keep disliking, guys. We've got 6. Dislike the fuck out of the video. Come on, there's 14 of you. Dislike the shit out of this. Unsubscribe. Fuck off. All of this. Yeah. We got 6. Yeah, because it was at 1. The last time I checked, it was at 1. So people have listened. Yeah, guys, don't like the video. Dislike the shit out of it. Dislike the shit out of it because it's fun. Let's go for. How many dislikes can we get? How many? Yeah, this is the record. How many dislikes can we get? I want to go. We've got 6. We've got 6 for Satan. Now, the math system works in functions of 10 because we have 10 fingers. Let's go for 66 dislikes. 66. And if we do get over ambitious, we'll go for 666 because hail Satan. Ooh. There we go. Yep. Yeah. So guys, if you don't dislike the video, you can just piss off. I don't want to hear from you. Yeah. Oh, good.
So what's the most dislikes you got on a video?
I think it's how do you say? I think I've got a video that for some reason it got picked up. It's like 4x from Australia, and that video has just gone skyrocketed. Yeah. But it's like for some reason it gets loads of views in like India and Pakistan and like Southeast Asia. But if you look up what 4x is, it's like some sort of like Indian Pakistani porn.
So the click-through rate is average duration is about 5 seconds.
Yes, so I think my channel is. I think that's one of the things. Is my channel is just you get I've got this Australian lager beer, the 4x red, and this video's got like 1 million views or something. It's insane, and it just there's so many people watching that. But I think that one's like 50-50 because you get and for some reason all these Indian, Pakistani. I've no idea, but it's the names are from that part of the world. But they always they always just comment. They always just like comment and put like loads of X's, and they write them to each other. I'm like, what is the point in that? What is that? What is the idea behind this?
So my next video is Castlemaine 4X then.
Castlemaine 4X, yeah. But it's weird. It's really weird. I mean, it shows you how weird the algorithm is, because I think I've got a video for the yellow one on there as well, and it's got nowhere near the same the number of views that this that the 4X red has. I don't understand the algorithm. I don't understand the algorithm. But you know, this is the other thing. I apparently bought my subs. The Reddit thing had nothing to do with it. I bought all these subs from like Russian hackers or something. So that's the other thing. Yeah. Raggy's saying he's on his phone, so he can't like or dislike. Well, that's unacceptable, Raggy. Just unacceptable. I want that dislike, or you're not welcome. You're just not welcome if you don't dislike the video. Now, I love you both. Simon is my favourite. Okay. 7 is your lucky number. Oh, have we got? Oh, Valdo, did you give me? Let's see how many have we got now. Let's dislike the shit out of this. Oh, we've still only got 6. Waldo, you lied to me, man. You lied to me. Can't forgive you for that. I should wait. I can dislike it myself, can't I? I'm forgetting about that. Right, give me myself number 7. I need to pause this so it doesn't echo. There we go. Yeah, I've given myself the 7th dislike. There we go. Yes. Love your intros, James. Yeah, I need. Yeah. I love it. You're doing the same now, Herban, aren't you?
I was, but was
that you? Yeah, so we've got 8 now. We've got 8. I love your intro.
Get there.
Okay. We love your intros. Always bugs me who dislikes my videos, my reviews. I just don't care. I mean, the whole thing is, it's like this. It's this idea of like making money out of BeerTube. I'm just like. It's more about fun. I mean, there's not enough. It's not like travel videos. It's not like, you know, investment videos and shit like this where you've got loads of people watching it. BeerTube is a bit of fun.
It's too niche to actually make it into something. I mean, the craft beer channel do all right out of what they're doing, but that's kind of like it is. Beer travel, beer tourism, all bits added into it. But if you want to make money, you just need to do tech reviews. And that's it.
Yeah, that's it. You know, unboxing videos, tech reviews, you know, computer upgrades, stuff like this. Travel videos is the other one, you know. The other thing I could do is, because, you know, I could do like science teaching videos. I could do that. And do bits about science. I could do maths teaching. I could do English teaching. I'm a qualified EFL teacher as well. I could do it if I wanted to make money on YouTube. This is what I would do. I wouldn't be making beer videos. It's a that's it. It's a hobby, isn't it? It's a hobby.
Well, I did it basically because I started off. I've been out. I've had 7 months off for pandemic. In the hospitality industry, and I was bored, and I'd been doing a weekly column in a local newspaper for beer for 3.5 years, and I just said might as well try and do some YouTube videos just to have a bit of fun and but what I found I've really enjoyed is learning about the beers before I go online. So like that beer actually. That beer, you could spend like a couple of hours just looking at their website, the old Schlenkerler, and how it came about and everything. It's really interesting.
Yeah, that's actually the beer that got me into craft beer, Schlenkerler. Yeah. Because I've got a really weird you know, I didn't like beer, but then my German flatmate showed me Schlenkerler, and I was like, wait a second, this is like sausage. I like this, and then. That's probably why I'm more like a malt head than a hop head in a way. So yeah, you had, I think it was the Rauch beers, then came the Doppelbox and then the Scotch ales and the Quadrupels, and then it was after that you know, when I went to Heidelberg, then I got into the Helles beers and stuff like this, and you know, obviously when I was doing chemistry in Aberdeen, Brewdog was on the rise, and the West Coast IPAs and so on. So yeah, that, like, oddly enough, that was my gateway to craft beer.
It's such a great beer though, because like they're still malting and brewing the same way they were since 1405.
Yeah,
which is, and I only learned that yesterday. But you can sit there for hours learning about it, and then turn on the camera or whatever and record it. But what I've learned myself in the last 24 hours about that beer and that style of beer, and I've had it so many times before, but never really, taken the time to think about it. There's still decoction mash in that beer. They're still throwing beechwood into a tiny little oven in the back end of the brewery, and it's brilliant.
Yeah, and smoking them all independently and stuff like this.
And then cellaring it for in 800-year-old caves. They've man-made. Brilliant.
Yeah, I mean, well, that's it. I mean, the Kellers, that was the thing, is in Germany, it used to be, I think it was banned to brew beer between like April and October or September, something like that. So they didn't have artificial refrigeration. That's why they dug the Kellers, so that the beers, because you needed like 10 degrees, cold temperature fermentation. That's why they dug these rock Kellers, the cellars. That's what it was all about over there.
But I'm unlikely to get to Schlenkerla, the brewery. So if you can, I mean, I'd love what they're doing right now. They've put up on their website that they're actually getting the customer to come to the front door like they did 300 or 400 years ago with your own container, and they're pouring it out of the wooden oak barrels, and you just literally go to the door, and that's what they were doing 300 or 400 years ago. Crazy.
Yeah, I mean, that's one place I would recommend anyone goes, is Bamberg in Germany. My friend Daniel that got me into that beer, he lives there now. He's actually he's like a spatial planner, and in the town there's an old military base, and originally it was I'm sure that base was like a cavalry base. It was home to like a Prussian cavalry unit, or back in the days of Bismarck and all of this kind of thing. So and then after the Second World War, obviously the Americans took it over. But Daniel's job is basically to change this military base, is to reintegrate it into the city, basically, as
because it's a protected city, so you can. They're just renovating the whole area, aren't they?
Basically, yeah, it's like the Americans have gone, and it's like the bare bones of this place that's left. So basically, the city are going in and, doing it up to sell off the apartments and things like this. There's new bits being built. There's bits that are being renovated. It's quite interesting. It's got like a wall. It's got there's like a really, how you get like terraced housing? It's basically that. It's got like a wall. There's like a 4 thing, and they've basically knocked like on 4 corners of this thing. Right in the middle of it's, think of it as a square. They've knocked out 2 buildings in the middle of each side of the square to make a road, and then just to open this up, because it was all fenced off and things originally. So
mad. It's pretty cool though. Lots of history there. I like all that.
But yeah, Bamberg, I would always recommend that region in northern Bavaria, Franconia. It's fascinating. It's lots of really good beer there, and and everybody knows like Schlenkerla in Bamberg, but like there's another 8 breweries there. There's another 7 or 8 breweries there: Greifenklau, Zwergla, Spezial, Marsboy. I can't. The other ones don't come to me just now, but it's craziness. It's absolute craziness. So yeah, I just I love learning about these things. Yeah, I'm going to just flick through the comments quickly again, and then I think I need to, once Herben comes back, I need to run for a pee because I've filled up myself on cola I'm Pepsi Max. 7 is your lucky number. Love the intros. I think we did this one. Raggy said 1x, 1x over the 3. It's got to be filthy. Well, that's, that is myself and Thomas Hugendam. These accusations of being bum chums, we've just taken these in our stride, and we love it. We love it. We're all about the gay loving Harry and Thomas and I. That's it. We've just taken it in our stride. We've probably taken it a bit kind of. We probably enjoy it a bit too much, to be honest. Yeah. So yeah, for Harry and Thomas, it does have to be filthy. Exactly. I was in Australia in 2007 drinking VB and Tuies. Yeah, no, I was in Oz 2015, 2016, and Melbourne. It was Melbourne and Perth that were the big beer centres then. But from what I gather now, like pretty much all of the decent-sized towns have a couple of microbreweries. The Australian scene's come on a hell of a lot. So I'm thinking to go to Australia. I need to see. I mean, I want to go there and I need to visit my uncle again. But I want to get to Australia within the next year or two, and spend a couple of months there. I can work online, so I can work anywhere. So to go back to Australia out and about, would be good.
I lived in Australia for nearly a year, and New Zealand for a year. Round about that time, actually, about 2006. I think when the Olympic Games were there, I can't remember in Sydney, but I was there for that time. And it was VB and Tuies the whole way. And now it's probably, if I go back to New Zealand, it's probably anything but the macro lagers. I'm sure it's all about Nelson Sauvin.
Oh yeah, I mean the when I was in New Zealand, there was so many different breweries there. I mean, the New Zealand beer scene was a little bit ahead of the Australian one, but I think now it's about even. But the Kiwis have obviously got all these different hops, although you're getting more and more hops from Australia these days as well too. So yeah, VB and Tuies. I always, in Australia, I always liked James Bogue. I always enjoyed James Bogue's, the Tasmanian lager. That was always a nice, as far as macro beers go, that was always a decent one.
But when you're in Australia, it's kind of nice if it's boiling like 35 degrees, Tuies and VB. There's nothing wrong with it.
Yeah,
I'm sure there's loads of different options now, but that was what it was back when I was over there, and it served a purpose, stubbies and on the beach.
No, that's it. Yeah, no, it's good. It's always good. Valdo's saying dislikes are too slow. I really distress you. I'm disappointed. I'm disappointed in everybody for not disliking. Let me refresh and see how many have we got now. Oh, I've got 11. Yeah. So I really distress you. I've got 11 dislikes now. Yes. Yeah. We should set a target. I like this. Guys, dislike the fuck out of this video. Go for it. Yeah. James, what is your favourite beer at the moment? Mine is ECAT from Salt Brewery. Have you ever had? No, I've not had anything from Salt Brewery yet. I mean, that's a brewery that I need to cover the next time I go home. I need to order 2 things. I'll ask the English guys about I'll ask the English guys about what to have from Salt the next time I make it home in September. Hey guys, it's James at Rampant Lion Reviews once again. Yep, exactly. Yeah. My classic intro. I need to I maybe need to like get some intro music like the Jam or something, See me cutting about the tune. Yeah.
Yeah. Salt are really good. I like their branding for their labeling. It's all kind of streamlined and it's nice. I've not even had a Salt beer, but I've had so many friends that have had Salt beers and nothing but good good things about them. So
yeah, no, it's I think it's just there's so many breweries these days, and I like to order from House of Trembling Madness. I think it was Rob at Hopsy, and I know I've been to the shop in York and was really impressed with it, but they've got a ridiculous selection. But there's one or two breweries they don't have, like for some reason they've not got brew by numbers, who I really like their stuff. But I always order from Trembling Madness just because of the selection of stuff that they've got. So yeah, I just went a bit crazy this time. I think I ended up with 2 orders. I maybe spent about £300 on £250-300 just on those English beers that I reviewed. So, but it was Christmas time. I hadn't been home in like 9 months or whatever. I don't spend that much on beer. Maybe like on the Swedish stuff normally about 100 to 150 euros, something like that.
Are they similar price when converted over? Or
Sweden, the beers, it's actually, because of Systembolaget, it's actually cheaper here. Like for example, I mean, for those Stigbergets, just take Stigbergets or OO Brewing as a benchmark. Yeah. So I would pay like 45 kroners for a 440. So that's about €4.50. And in sterling, you'd pay about £5, maybe £6 for some of these IPAs. So it's actually cheaper to drink the beers in Sweden. But I get the Danish stuff. But if it's an import beer from Denmark or Norway or whatever, you add on 10 kroners. So you add on another euro for the importer's fee. So yeah, I mean that's the great thing is it's not for profit here. So we get a good selection of stuff, but not not other things. But yeah. Hi Herben, currently drinking your kind of beer, Bierhove Tüster Black IPA. Oh yeah, Herben. I think Herben might be away filming. But yeah, Herben's a black IPA slut. He loves them. When I go to the Netherlands next time, I need to figure out some black IPAs for him. That's the one thing that's annoying. That's the only thing that's annoying about the Swedish system is that you have to. It's very difficult. Like if I wanted to do a beer box for you and send it to you, I would have to just go with beers off the shelf. Like the ones in the regular, not the special releases, because it's, I can get these and I might send you something shit and not know it. That's the risk. But in fairness, the brewery's reputation. You can just say, oh, I know this brewery's good. I'll give you something from them. So yeah, that's it. But yeah, I need to Berghove. Yeah. Need to try some more Dutch beers. I've still got quite a lot of them in the fridge, actually. Yeah.
Drinking that one right now.
Whoa, what's this one? I had a day of beer this morning. What's this one?
Steady Rolling Man. It's with Strata. Pale Ale, 5.2.
Mm-hmm.
And it's in a 500ml can.
Oh yeah. That's the good thing with it. I loved their tappy pills. Herben, did you not post a photo of a bunch of Dea stuff like within the last few days?
Yeah, I got two Dea. Yeah, I did a review on the saturated in Citra.
Yeah. I mean, I need to have a go at some of the saturated in series for next time. Yeah. Yeah. You got a comment. Yeah, you got a comment from Valdo, by the way.
Oh. Ooh, yeah. I love my black IPAs.
Yeah, you're a black IPA slag. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I ordered that one he's drinking right now, so I'm quite curious what it's like. So.
Okay.
Just poured another beer. It's a
nice
brewery for me. It's their first try at a New England IPA, so they sent it to me, left it at my doorstep 2 days ago, and wanted the feedback. So.
Oh yeah, you guys in the Netherlands. They
nice.
Those guys in the Dutch Beer Collective, they get a ridiculous amount of beer mails and stuff. Like it's actually insane. You should see. I went to visit Thomas recently, and that guy. I think it's almost like his kitchen stresses the fuck out of me just because of how much beer he has. It's so many. This is one of the things. Like, it's if I was in that position, I would be like, no, send me don't if you're going to send me beer, 1 or 2 IPAs only. Because it's if the darker beers, you can let those sit, and you don't feel such kind of pressure to review them. So it's and obviously if you get an IP, like for me, I'm quite happy with 150, 200 mils of a beer. I'm not a big volume drinker, if that makes sense. I like tasting the stuff. I'd be quite happy I'd be quite happy with a little 150 ml 200 sampler rather than a big half-liter can, to be honest with you. So
sometimes they send like 4 or 3 or 4 different kind of beer, and they send like 4 each. So you got like 12 beers, like insane.
Yeah, it's craziness. It's crazy. Yeah, but
most of the time I would go to my dad and give him the beers, or because I don't give them.
Yeah, that's when I'm at home in Scotland. I share them with my dad. When the missus is here, she usually has a little bit of it as well. She quite likes trying the different craft beers. I still can't figure out what it is that she likes, because she'll tell me, "Oh, I like this one." It's like, "Oh, right, okay, have this one," which is similar. I don't like that, and I'm like, for God's sake, I just can't figure out what she likes. But she's into sake. She was a big fan of sake, so that's why I need to get some more. The next time I go over to Japan, I need to get some more. I've actually got a few sakes through there that I need to film, but as I say, it's the beers taking priority because there's such a stockpile just now. But I want to do more sake reviews and stuff like this. Like I'd love to get to a point where I could have a little bottle of sake and maybe review 5 beers a week and a little bottle of sake on a Sunday or something. That would be ideal. That would be ideal. But yeah. Sorry, guys, I'm going to rattle through the comments quickly, and then I need to go to the bathroom. Bursting. Raggy is saying, I disliked your video. I was number 8. How many are we at? What are we at now? Still 11. Still 11. Right. I can't be done with the ads. Yeah, I can't be bothered with the ads on Thingy either. May we also like the video? No, Valdo, you have to dislike the video.
No, you don't.
Only dislike. You're not allowed to like the video. 10 duvels in one sitting is how you make money on YouTube. Yeah. Oh man, yeah.
And shirts off as well.
Yeah, shirts off. Yeah, shirts off if you love the crisps. Bald and Bankrupt is awesome. Yeah, I love that channel. I love he goes around like the former Soviet Union and does videos. He speaks Russian quite well. Like there's a lot of people who suspect that he used to be an intelligence officer in the British forces, and that's why he speaks Russian so well. But he's been asked about that, and he just says, "I can't talk about it." So that kind of means I think that kind of means yes. But he's got some really fascinating videos, and he just takes you to these really random places in the former Soviet Union. So yeah, Bald and Bankrupt is definitely worth a look. Brownose beer reviews. Well, that's interesting. I just got the most hippie comment I've ever made blocked by YouTube. I'd be curious to know what that is. You've got Lars Savage saying, "Hello, Brendan."
That's my beer mule.
Your beer mule.
Best in Ireland. We call Father Beermas.
Father Beermas.
Beermas, as in Father Christmas.
Yeah.
What La does in our beer club is his profession is fixing ambulances, and he has to go around.
That's an unusual one.
He has to go around the whole of Ireland, dropping off ambulances up and down the country. So during the pandemic, he can go where he likes, but everywhere he goes, he brings and sends beer.
That's like I've got a guy. Yeah, I've got a guy in in Belgium who he works for NATO, so he travels all over the place, and he's American, and he goes. Chris is his name. He goes around and he sent me like Pliny the Elder, Treehouse, Trillium, all of this kind of stuff. But he's going to Korea soon, so he's going to Korea for a year. So I need to, when I go out to Japan again, I want to fly to Busan. Busan's Busan's got some really, really nice beers out there. But in Korea, the problem when I was there last time was they don't have cold chain transport, so very few of the breweries can their beers.
Okay, yeah.
It's all about keg beer over there at the moment. But I need to, hopefully, I've heard that there's a shop I follow on Jeju Island, Josie's Beer Shop. It's worth just following. She imports like Poyala, Toul and everything. She's like the main Poyala and Toul importer into South Korea. She
didn't do a beer video, did she, a couple of years back? I might be generalizing. She didn't post
I tell you what, remind me, and I'll send you a link to the Instagram page and you can have a wee look. Remind me about that later. Yeah. But yeah, I'm going to rattle through these quickly because I honestly just didn't burst. So reviewing beer, it's such a nice product. Only do it for a bit of fun. Exactly, Raggy. I agree with you 100%. Have you seen the new beers released by Fierce and the New Zealand Beer Collective? I want to have a look at those. I might see. I mean, my dad is a lawyer, so he goes to Glasgow quite often. Maybe I can get a few through Valhalla's Goat and get my dad to pick them up. I'll have a little look at that. Get something dark and just stick it in the house for when I go back home.
I know they're Cafe Racer beers.
Cafe Racer is one of their flagship ones. Yeah, that's one of their flagships. Are you coming down to England anytime soon, James? I guess it depends on lockdown. I'm getting quite a few. I'd like to buy some beers. Yeah, I'm planning to do a wee England tour. I think I want to say September. I'm probably going to head out east for a little bit to Japan in October. So I think probably September-ish, I want to do a wee England tour and go and visit all the different guys. So yeah, no, that would be pretty cool. That would be pretty cool. I'm just wondering, is this? Let me know. Armitage Shanks, Relay No Craft Rear. Is this? I'm thinking because this guy Rodney Trotter. There's one guy who loves to call. I'm just wondering. There's one guy who he's got. His thing changes all the time. It's just clicked. I wonder if that's who this is or if it's somebody different. But yeah, Valdo's saying it. Gregory Smith, do you know that the VBM coconut and bourbon? Very Big Moose. That's one of their flagships as well. I had the VBM bourbon a few weeks ago. Yeah, guys, if you come across the VBM, Very Big Moose from Fierce, you might have had that, Herbin, or one of you guys in the DBC has had that.
I think Thomas had that. I had a black IPA from Fierce, but
because that was a beer. There is a good black. Is it the Night Shift? It's called, or the Late Shift, or something like that.
It was a collaboration with Magic Rock, I think.
I don't know that one. They've got a flagship black IPA, and it's called. It's in the Shift. It's in the Shift series, and I had one of because there's Day Shift, Late Shift, and Night Shift. I reviewed one of them recently, and that was it was either a New England Pale Ale or a New England IPA. And then there's a black IPA, and then I think the other one's a West Coaster, if I remember rightly. So yeah, I was impressed. I'd be impressed to have a look at saying impressed. My English is terrible these days. You're thinking for mycket på svenska. I'd be interested to have a little look at that. Bamberg also has a nice symphony. I love orchestra. Actually, I love orchestral music. I love. When it comes to metal, for me, it's like folk metal. I love Blind Guardian. I love Blind Guardian from Germany. Awesome band. But they've got a lot of orchestration and things. So yeah, I do. I love orchestra music. Actually, I love Tchaikovsky and Rachmaninoff and all of these kind of guys. I love the Russian composers actually. Bamberg Soul Weekender, big event in niche and rare soul. So that's interesting, actually. Yeah, Bye, thanks of the chat. No, nice to have you along, Thomas. Always good. Shane saying, love your in-depth beer reviews. No, dude, thank you for the support. It's all a bit of fun, as we say. And it's just, my head is, as you can see from some of the stuff today, my head's full of rubbish. So it's just, this is me getting the stuff. This is me trying to clear out my brain a little bit, I think, a lot of the time. I've got some family in Queensland, Brisbane. Yeah, my uncle lives in Queensland. I love Brisbane. Brisbane's a beautiful city. I mean, everyone goes wild, goes mad for the food in Melbourne and for Sydney, but I don't know what it was. Just I loved in Melbourne that you could just take the water taxi. I thought that was really cool. You just go on the river and you take the water bus basically and go around in this place. Yeah, Brisbane was awesome. I'd love. I work, as I say, I work in programming and stuff, so I could kind of go where I wanted. I've actually been tempted to go to Wellington in New Zealand for a year or two and just look at that, because the missus, that she got so good at English because she lived in New Zealand for a year. So who knows? Maybe spend a couple of years out east at some stage. We'll need to see. Raggy's saying evening to Craig. My dad, what a name! What a name! I also do. Cheers, Raggy. I like brew by numbers. 300 quid shit. Is that how much you've spent on it, Raggy? Trembling Madness is a good way to introduce yourself to all the different breweries around the UK. Yeah, I would agree with that. Trembling Madness are awesome in that sense. Very good selection, very reasonable prices. You'll get the beers within like a day or two as well. Absolutely. I don't know if they send to Ireland, actually, Brendan, or if they send to the Netherlands.
It's heartbreaking. I do see a lot of sites, and now we're all afraid in Ireland of ordering anything from England or Belgium or Germany, because we're thinking the DPD couriers are just going to arrive at your door and demand money, which is what's happening all over Ireland right now. With the import tax is being added on at the door, and it's not, you don't have a choice to send them away, you have to pay it. So I've heard of lads paying 60 quid at the front door for a box of like 8 beers from Belgium.
It's craziness. Yeah, craziness. Need to see. Herban, next time I send you beer, I also send you a decent headset. It's not too bad. I don't think the sound's too bad. A little quiet, but it's actually all right. I think, yeah. I
have to look into that.
Oh yeah, I'm drinking a Paulaner Dunkel. Yeah,
brilliant beer. Love it.
I don't know if I've had the Paulaner Dunkel.
Yeah, nice beer.
I'll need to look into that actually. I'm planning to start up a German collab review thing with Peter the Clueless Drinker, so I need to talk to him about that. We've got 2 beers already that we can do, but they're back in Scotland, so we need to see what I can get in Sweden, what he can get, and figure that out. So yeah, Paulaner, Paulaner's always good. Going to crack a Moon IPA by Beak Brewery. That's another brewery I do need to try. That's another I need to try. Beak Brewery. I'm in the kitchen with the wife, no beer. Okay. I had the Lilla from Beak. Need to get a mixed case from them eventually. I need to look at that brewery, definitely. Bald and Bankrupt is awesome, lads. I agree. Yep. I seen a video with a shirt off earlier. Oh yeah. There is one of those. There is one of those at the moment. Send me Pliny and Julius. Yep.
Send it to me.
Getting Julius next week.
I've reviewed Julius because there's the triple hot one. It's Julius. Yeah, I remember that one. I'm a lawyer as well. I'm still waiting for the legal action. I was promised that I was getting sued for defamation of character nearly a year ago. I'm still waiting for it. I still want my trip to the Scottish courts. I still want that. Disappointed. Evening, lads. Hi, Brendan. Rampant Lion has a new subscriber. Oh, nice, cool. Well, welcome.
Neil Bolton is really, really good friends with Beer Hut. He's best friends with them. So
right.
So it literally lives there.
Yeah, I need to, as I say, I want to at some stage take the car over to and just go around the whole island. I want to do that. And as I said, my cousin's dating he's going out with a girl from Dublin, so I need to go and visit them at some stage because I've not met her yet. Actually, I've only spoken to them on video, so that would be it'd be cool. Yeah, be cool to film a few out and about things. But yeah, Neil, welcome on board. I hope you enjoy the reviews. Only kidding. I tell women that though. Okay. Oh yeah, Neil. Neil. You have to dislike the video. You're not allowed to subscribe unless you dislike. So dislike the video.
I'll tell them in chat now.
Yeah. Dislike the video. Oh, you're a genius. You're a genius. Really? Yeah, dislike the video. Yeah. My old vocalist used to love Blind Guardian. Yeah, but I love Hansi Kursk. I love Hansi Kursk. The old drummer Tommen Stalk as well, man. That guy. Tommen Stalk, Ingo Schwichtenberg. Love those drummers. I love those drummers. I get a lot of comments. I get a lot of people asking what's under my sheets. Because I've got, when I'm at home, I've got my drum kit behind me. So I've had a lot of comments. Why are you I've been having some comments. Why are you covering up things in your room, you paedophile? What have you got under your sheets? It's like drums. It's just because I don't want. It's my mum that put the sheet on it because she can't be bothered dusting them because they get dusty as shit because it's shiny. But apparently there's a big conspiracy about what's under my sheets. Bit concerned that I'm a bit concerned that like a 50-year-old gal from Braintree wants to see under my sheets. Anyway, welcome to. I need to go to Wales. I do need to go to Wales at some stage. Heard it's beautiful, and my great aunt was Welsh, and she was mental. She was great. Her grandma apparently didn't speak a word of English. She only spoke Welsh. And my uncle actually, when he was in the Air Force, he spent a bit of time in in Holly? I forget what the base is called, the Air Force base. He was based in Anglesey, the base near Anglesey for quite a period as well. But yeah, absolute craziness with the courier services right now. Yeah. I'm going around Kent Beer's house for some beans on toast and a shepherd neem.
That's where I'm from. I was born in Dover, so I have a special place for shepherd neem.
I was meaning to ask you that. I was like, you don't sound as if you're Irish born.
Married a girl.
Okay. That's always what happens. Always what happens. So I'm going, this one. Beer Hut beers are great Saturday pint takeaways. Pizza and beer. Yeah, I need to go to have a look at Beer Hut. But a lot of people have been pointing out this brewery to me, so I need to find some way of getting some stuff from them actually. But that'll probably have to wait until September when I go home. Actually, I thought it was a homemade meth lab. Now, see, if I was actually a smart individual, because I like, there's a lot of things I like to just pretend that I'm bright. This is the thing, I like to pretend that I've got something that I've got stuff upstairs. If I was really smart, that's what I would have done. I knew it was a drum kit. I've disliked the video. Why? Just because that's what we do. We're not allowed to you're not allowed to like the videos on this channel, Neil. You've got to
tell him why, because he won't know. He won't know.
Oh, it's like it's
or loosely tell him why.
There's a certain beer tuber by the name of the beer hooligan from England who is not a very nice man, let's just say. And his followers like to dislike my videos because I called him out for his bollocks, basically. So yeah, you have to dislike the video, Neil. Every single one, every day, dislike it, or you're not allowed to subscribe to the channel. You're not allowed to subscribe. Yeah. Your new intro. It's drums. I'm not Fred West. Who's Fred West? I keep getting all these.
The teenage girl murderer.
Right.
Rosemary West. Fred and Rosemary West.
Oh yeah,
he buried them all in the garden, didn't he?
Oh right, okay. Fair enough. Okay. I mean, I keep getting all these references.
There's another brewery. Hillstown Brewery. That's from up north.
Ah, right. Okay.
Sweden.
How many breweries are there in the north?
I'm going to say about 20. I can look them all up. I have them all in front of me now. But yeah, there's a lot. There's a lot that you don't know, and small ones. One I would really suggest is Otterbank. So you've probably heard of Yellow Belly Brewery.
I've heard of Otterbank. I've heard that name. Yeah.
So he's the head brewer of Yellow Belly Brewery. So he's just taken over a brewery that closed down up in Muff in County Donegal. So it's just across the border kind of thing. But his beers are crazy sort of wild mixed fermentation and stuff. They've got I'll reel off a few just for the crack. You got Lacada, Hillstown, Farmageddon. Mourne Mountains is a brilliant one as well. Mourne Mountains beers are fantastic. Bullhouse Brewery, Modest Beer, I've said. North Beer Co. There's so many on here. I'll send this on to you actually, because you.
Fire me the link. I'll add you. I need to add. I'll add you as a friend on Facebook as well. I'll add you as a friend. Yeah. Cool.
Yeah. So tons, loads up there, loads.
Yeah. Okay, I'm going to very quickly answer one or two questions. Then I need to go for a pee. I've been saying this for about 20 minutes now. This always happens on streams. Favorite drummers: Ingo Schwichtenberg. Probably, I love him. Nico McBrain. I love him as well. Tom and Stalk. I need to open up my Windows Media and see what bands. Obviously, Nico McBrain, Tom and Stalk, Ingo Schwichtenberg, Jürgen Ryle from Creator. He's a bit of a beast as well. I really like him. Dave Lombardo. I really enjoy. Trying to think who else. I would go with those guys. I would stick with that. So Neil Peart and Dave Lombardo for me. I can respect that. Do you like Pantera? Their Pantera are pretty decent. I quite like them. As I say, I'm more of a kind of folk metal sort of thing actually. More into that. Serial Killer. Yep. Okay. Northern Ireland's an island within an island for deliveries anywhere at the moment. It's breaking all our hearts. Yeah, that's the whole thing. I hope Scotland gets its backside in gear as well and just gets this thing sorted out. I mean, Scotland needs to get its backside in gear in my mind and start charting its own course. But we're not going to get too political. So, see, he's the master of holding P. Absolutely. Did you like Nevermore? I think people are going to Dave Lombardo, legend. How do you unblock trolls at Brownell's Beer Reviews? What's your this guy as well, William Shakespeare? What's your favourite Belgian bluey? Probably Rodenbach. What do you guys think, Rodenbach?
That's a tough question.
I'm thinking right now because I could pick any of them really, but I like Vestamel, Dubel, and Triple. So let's say that for now.
Vestmalle, yeah, that's a good choice.
They're such reliable beers. So.
The Tripel's good. Yeah, absolutely.
Hard to pick one now because I'm getting into like Cantillon and Tilkin and Tilkin's not really a brewery, but I like Cantillon.
Yeah. How is Herben? How is it you say it is a hoisery?
Sorry, what did you say?
How is it you say that word like hoisdickery? Like Heuse, the beer.
Oh, Heuse.
Heuse, right? Hoisdickery. Yeah. I still getting used to that a G is a
Yeah. My favorite brewery from Belgium would probably be, I think, RampantLion or something like that. Still can, but it's not a brewery actually, but.
I need to try some of their stuff, actually. There's a few beers in the Malmö Systembolaget from Tilken.
Yeah, I just got a couple. A friend of mine went to Belgium to a beer store and got me, I think, 3. So I got 3 of them. Yeah, prices are pretty cheap over there. So.
Yeah.
I got to Zyphos a couple of years ago. Have you been to Zyphos Beer Festival?
Yeah, one time. About 4 or 5 years ago. Yeah.
Absolutely incredible.
Yeah.
You get it. You get it would suit you, James, as well, because you get a little 150ml glass and a little holder that you have around your neck. And anytime a glass drop, it's quiet. It's not like a beer festival as such, but it's kind of quiet. And then if someone drops their glass, the whole place erupts.
Oh, right.
Absolutely brilliant.
Yeah. Now, I need to join you guys in the Netherlands for Borefts, and I want to get to the White Hag Festival in Ireland. That would be cool as well.
Yeah, I've been to that a couple of times.
I don't know if Borefts gonna happen this year, but we'll just have to wait and see. Canceled last year, so.
Yeah, no, because that was where we were supposed to meet there. Actually, yeah, that was that. Yeah, favorite Belgium, Struise. That's a good choice. Yeah,
that really is. Yeah,
Totally forgot about that one.
Yeah, and Neil is saying Schuf. I need to try more of their beers. I've only had mixed Schuf so far. I need to have a go at that one.
They have a cherry one, and my wife always says it tastes like, lockets, cherry lockets. She says it tastes like that.
Oh yeah.
They have great beer glasses, the Schuf.
Yeah, I've got. I tell you what, I found a good point. Kartsa is suggesting Elliot Hoffman. I need to look him up actually. That picture, his thing looks like Rami Malek. You know, the guy that did Freddie Mercury and Queen. Is it him? Ah, right. Okay, I was going to say.
It's him in Robot.
Ah, okay.
Robot on Prime.
So go for. I think on this note, I think we should go for a pee before you give the dude below you a golden shower. Are you into that, Herbin?
It could get a double golden shower at this rate.
Yeah. I know if Thomas was down below, he would be, but he and I are just kinky. But right, what is your favorite Dutch brewery? This is a good point. So on this, I will be back in a minute.
Okay.
Tell me.
That is a long story happening. Favorite Dutch brewery. What is your favorite Dutch brewery?
I don't know what Neil's is, but I struggle to think about too many Dutch breweries because we don't get much Dutch beer over here in Ireland. Like you probably do back at James probably gets some in Scotland and some in England as well, but over here in Ireland, like we don't get too much. Like
in England, you got some De Moorsleutel. I don't know if you ever heard of them, but they're pretty big over here.
Yeah, the one with the skull, the wobbling skull on the top. That's like 18 quid a bottle if you get that here. It's probably really cheap over there, is it?
Yeah, the Moorsleutel is not the cheapest brewery over here, but we got Jopen, which is pretty big over here.
Where's the Molen from?
The Molen is from Bodegraven, which is fairly close to where I live.
Yeah,
it's about I think 10 or 15 minutes by car.
I've had quite a few of their beers, but they're just incredible beers. But I love their labeling work on them. Nice.
Yeah, they're pretty big on the barrel aged beers.
Yeah.
They're not really craft anymore because they were bought out by Bavaria. But,
okay, yeah. Yeah, it's a shame.
Their festival, they host a festival every year,
Yeah.
Brest, which is an amazing festival. Yeah.
Are you still on that same beer, or you're on a different one now?
No, I'm still on that IPA. You have the New England IPA. Yeah.
Are you West Coast or are you East Coast?
More of a West Coast. Yeah.
Get in there.
I love East Coast.
I love that. I absolutely love. I love it because I like East Coast beers, but I absolutely love West Coast bitterness and like real American brash forward. It's like just an exclusively American style for me. I love it.
Yeah. I'm
We're
probably.
Are you West Coast or East Coast?
I actually probably lean more West Coast.
Yes.
Yeah.
We're all West Coast.
But see, I think part of that, I do like a New England beer as well, but I think the thing is there's just been so many of them for so long.
Yeah.
It's almost got a little bit boring in a way. So I don't know how you guys find it where you are, but I think over the last little while, the beer scene has really kind of re-diversified. Like if you go back, say, 18 months, haze craze just all over the place. Now we're getting more in Sweden. There's more lagers. We're getting quite a few black IPAs now. There's a good few West Coasters. You're getting things like rye IPAs. Last month I had 2 brown ales as well, which was awesome. Like I really enjoyed that. I'm glad that lagers are getting more attention rather than it just being all about the New England IPAs. I'm glad that we're seeing more diversity, if you like.
Yeah, I'm drinking a couple now because I've had a few in the fridge that I need to drink, so I'm having them now. But I'm bored of East Coast IPA completely, absolutely, completely, 100%. I would rather have just a pale Czech Pilsner or a dark Czech Pilsner or something that challenges me a little bit to learn about the flavors of it. Anything that's brown, Dunkels, dark lagers, Schwarzbier. And I think there's little bits of that going on in Ireland now, but it's just the masses just still want the East Coast hazies. So.
Yeah, I mean it's Adam at Mersey Beers. He's a big Schwarzbier slag. He likes those. Saying Morsletiller Berghof. I need to try Berghof actually. Did you guys give me one of their beers, Herbie?
I don't think so.
Yeah.
But their barrel age program is really.
Be back in a second.
Yeah, no worries. Yeah. No, this is that I need to. That's the thing is again, and there's 700 breweries in the Netherlands now. Is there not somewhere like something like that? 700-800. Yeah. So it's like but it's strange to think like I could, depending on how things could have turned out, instead of being in Sweden, I actually could have been in the Netherlands. In 2015, very nearly went to the Netherlands actually. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that should be. That would be nice.
Yeah. No, I like that. It's strange how things can work out. I could have been a real member of the Dutch Beer Collective. You never know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you should really try Berghof. I don't know if they ship abroad.
Yeah. Well, I'm sure maybe within the next year or two, I'm sure I'll come down to the Netherlands again. So, likewise, I mean, you guys need to get up here for like either one of the Mikkeler festival or Bruskival. That would be awesome to have you guys for that. So yeah, that would be cool. Yeah, definitely. Shane is asking. Oh, sorry.
Just recorded a English review of a beer I got from you, so it should be up next week, I think.
Which one?
The one from Skåne, Remmerlof.
Remeluve, yeah, that's the thing is, they've got some Remeluve. I don't know if it's just my palate changing a little bit actually, but when it comes to IPAs, I've been finding like breweries that I've known for quite a wee while, like Brewski. I think did I give you a beer from Brewski? I can't remember.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Brewski and Remeluve, they put, they do triple IPAs and big new like double IPAs, but that one that you tried, the Neblina, I still think that's the best IPA I've had from them. I don't know if my palate's changing, but I've been in recent times. I've been more impressed with the sort of session IPAs and I've been more impressed with the lower strength stuff than the higher strength stuff. In fairness.
Okay. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it was my first beer of that brewery, but I was really amazed by it. It was really good.
Yeah, no, I still think Neblina's the best beer I've had from them, and I think I must have reviewed about 20 odd of their beers, but that's just the one that struck me. Their Skånsk Pilsner was very good as well, actually. That was a really nicely done beer, but that one's done with like Skånsk malt, Skånsk hops, and I think they've got a local yeast that they use as well. So that's only like a once a year release or something, because obviously they don't produce hops on the volume that they need to do it year round. Maybe in a few years, you never know.
Yeah.
But here's one actually, and I can't really answer this. Favorite Welsh brewery? It's only Tiny Rebel and Polly's that I can. It's only really. With Polly's, I don't know if the guys behind that brewery are actually Welsh or if they're English and they live, just over the border. Because Polly's is from very close to the English border. Because Top Rope were like that. The guys who owned Top Rope, they were brewing in Wales, but they were Liverpudlians. I need more Welsh beers, Shane. I mean, maybe at some point, once this Brexit stuff calms down, maybe you can be my Welsh beer mule, and I'll do what I did with Riku and fire you some cash, and you can send me some Welsh beers. That would be pretty cool, actually. Maybe it'd probably be easier when I'm at home, when I'm in Scotland, if you can sort that out. That would be very nice.
Polly's are the best for sure. In Wales, but like I think Tiny Rebel have a new series of New England IPAs come out. Like they're releasing them for Easter, like 7 or 8 all in one go.
Mm-hmm. Oh, okay.
But I'd be interested to have their Stay Puft series. I've had one so far only, but other than that, like I was over there in the brewery year before last, and everything is just a bit okay. Just nice beer, but just simple.
Yeah. No, I need to have a wee look at. More. I've only had 1 or 2 Polly's. I've only had 1 or 2 beers from Polly's. Come to think of it, so yeah, that's something that I need to sort a little bit. Absolutely. But yeah, no, Shane, if you'd be happy to do that, it would be cool to for you to facilitate some Welsh beer reviews, definitely. Brownose, I need to cam as 50% of my comments are blocked. Yeah. I love the folk like this that just post like stupid stuff. It's great. Stray's Panapot Old Fisherman's Ale is right up there, Belgian wise. Never had that one. I need to review a few more things. I'll have a wee look at that.
Does Struce have a web shop that you can order straight from, and you can get Panapot and all that, Black Albert and stuff?
I couldn't tell you. I mean, Herbin would be the one to tell you. Thomas and Herbin would. Yeah, I'm not sure. Destroys Demolen. Yeah, they're doing some nice stuff. Actually, the Dutch guys gave me a stout from Demolen that was done just before, because I think the main guy, I forget his name, the original guy, his name's right out of my head now, but he got very ill, so he's not involved at the brewery anymore, from what I understand, and he hasn't been. But the Dutch guys gave me a stout from just before he stopped being so involved in the brewery, so I'm looking forward to trying that actually. But yeah, Steve for Si. Is it? This is one of your guys. Okay.
Steve
I love
gave me this one. Cheers, Steve.
Nice. Okay, awesome. Cloudwater. Yeah, Cloudwater are doing some good stuff. Definitely. They've released some the English guys were saying they've released some black IPAs. So need to see if I can get a hold of one of those somehow. I'm very close to Copenhagen, so Kiosk get quite a few things from Cloudwater. So maybe in a few weeks I can get something.
It's mad how black IPA isn't as popular as, say, West Coast and East Coast. For me, black IPA is like almost better than both of them, almost sometimes when it's done right.
Yeah, no, I think you've got to, for me, like with a black IPA, you've got to, it's got to have a little bit of caramelly sweetness to it. For me, that's what really does them, because quite a few, quite often it's like, as I say, I'm quite a malt head, so I think you've got to have a really nice malt base. I don't like beers where it's just black malt or pale malt. To me, that's boring.
Yeah.
I think you've got to have a nicely balanced malt base. I think there's been a bit too much focus on the hops, maybe, and I think you've got to focus on both the malt base and the hops to make it. Oh, something. Your microphone went weird there. Something strange. Yeah.
Jayalai would be right up your street then. You've had that, haven't you?
Yeah, I've reviewed that. Just as a thought, have you tried black salts and body malts from Totul?
No, I had the hashtag Dipper the other day, but I haven't had that.
Well, I would. That's honestly one of the best beers I've ever reviewed is black salts and body malts from Totul, and I would say that I've had some really good black IPAs, but that's one that's just always stuck in my mind. It's a classic. Black salts and body malts, I think, is one of Totul's best beers. Maybe the best beer I've had from them, come to think of it. So, yeah.
They're now Totul City as well, aren't they?
Oh yeah, that's an old fruit factory that they've got now, and it's right in the middle of Sjælland. So I need to go and have a look at that at some stage.
It's like 26,000 square meters. It's a drinks hub. They've got a cocktail section there, beer cocktail section. They've got kombucha. It's like a hub of different people coming in.
Well, it's basically, from what I understand, it's like there's two parts of the brewery. There's the sour brewery and there's the regular brewery.
Yeah.
And I need to go and have a wee look at that. But it's only one of the original founders that's in Totul just now, because the two guys that started Totul were students of Mikael Bjergsø, and I think it was in 2017 actually that one of the guys left, and he does distilling now. I think the one that left now has his own wee distillery somewhere. So yeah, no, that's interesting for sure. So Valdo is saying, go to Beer Dome or the brewery itself for Berghove.
Sounds good.
Yeah. So Polly's, I guess, for the Welsh brewery. Drinking one at the moment. Superb brewery. Absolutely. 14U Tiny Jesus.
That's what I was talking about.
Yeah.
All in one go.
That's it. Simon from Relio lives 5 miles from me. I met Simon. Was it last year or the year before? 2018, I want to say. Simon came to Brewskival. So yeah, no, he's. Sorry?
I did see that. You did a review of that, or Simon did? Or?
Yeah, no, we did. We filmed a couple of videos together at Brewskival. Yeah, like 2 years ago. Yeah. Yep. I've got an order from Destroyza last May. Heavy metal, always.
He broke the glass. He got the glass and he broke it.
Oh shit! Oh, that's a nightmare. That's like Peter, the clueless drinker, when he was so happy. Then in Manchester they got his Cloudwater glass and he knocked it over with his arse. It was brilliant. Yeah, gonna lie under the sheets. You can come under my sheets, Waldo. Yeah, absolutely. Never had a black IPA. What's a good one to break into? Oh, this is a good question. Greg, where did Greg say he was from?
Well, it's in England.
If so, Greg, if it's England that you're from, have a look at. I want to say it's called Jet Glow Moon, from Pentridge. That's their black IPA. They're doing really. The thing I like about that brewery actually is that they're not just doing loads of New Englands or whatever. They're doing a wide variety of different things. But Jet Glow Moon is a good black IPA there. Cloudwater, I think, have just released a bunch of them, so that would be a nice entry into the style. But for me, the Jet Glow Moon was a really nice rounded example. So that's one that you'd like, Herben, if you can get it. That's definitely one that you would like.
I was trying to get the Cloudwaters, but they don't ship over to the Netherlands anymore. So that's
right. Yeah. He's just. I'm in Castle Douglas. In Scotland, right? Okay, then maybe you can look at a House of Trembling Madness order and get the. Oh wait, no. Check them out. I saw the Good Beer Company. The Good Spirits Good Beer Company in Glasgow, they had a few beers from Pentridge. So, the thing is, you're going to have to pay for delivery with them. So, have a wee look at House of Trembling Madness, because you'll get free delivery there if you order over X amount. But Pentridge have their Jet Glow Moon, and they've got a whole selection of English stuff. So, yeah, have a little go for that. And yeah, no worries. Steve is saying Black Salts. Yep, amazing beer. I agree. Black Bucket Rye. I'm sure I've reviewed that.
That's Ireland's black. I was about to say that's Ireland's best. Well, it's a rye black IPA, but that is without a doubt the best black IPA we have. And it's €3.
That's good. I mean, let me have a. Yeah. Let me see. Kinnegar. I'm sure I've reviewed that one. Kinnegar.
Yeah.
Black Bucket. I've got a review of that. Yeah, absolutely.
Galway Bay have just had one in the last couple of months, but it's kind of like a release rather than a Black Bucket is year round. You can get it anytime.
Yeah. I've got two videos from Kinnegar, Black Bucket and Rust Bucket, and I'm sad because neither of them have got any dislikes. Yeah. Awesome. And another suggestion, Thornbridge Raven. I've never had that. I've never seen it, I don't think.
No?
It's a nice Raven,
yeah. I need to look at that. I need to try and remember that. Are the pubs open in Sweden? Yes, they are. Sweden's policy seems to be herd immunity, to be quite honest. So it's a bit strange. The only, it's quite funny. Like, you actually, if you go past the Systembolaget stores, there's a built in the middle of Lund. There's the Saluhallen, the market hall, and if you go there on a Friday, there's like a queue all the way around the building. And that's just to get into Systembolaget. So there's a queue out the north side door, and then there's a queue all the way just to get into the Systembolaget. So, yeah.
That's insane.
Yeah, it's craziness. Yeah. Yeah. Love the Thornbury stuff. Cheers, gents. Oh, Paul's here. Paul, let me know if you want the link. Let me know and I'll send you the link, Paul. Paul, yeah, you know who Paul is, Herben, don't you? Have you been in a stream with Paul? Yeah.
Not in the stream, but I watch his reviews every now and then.
Oh, I love Paul's just an absolute nutcase. I love that guy. He's one of the he lives quite close to Matt, so I'll go and meet Paul, I think, when I'm out in the States in the summer. Fingers crossed if I get out there. Yeah, but right, okay, yeah. No, I love Paul's reviews. Just the dungeon and the metal going, just like in the background, you just have that. Yeah, I love that in Paul's reviews. Absolutely. Yeah. Oh, nice. Yeah. I'm wondering where the English guys are. They said the English guys said they were coming along. Love you too, sweetie. Yes, babes. Jamestown is a great value beer in the did I review that? Did I review Jamestown? I honestly can't remember. Here's one for you though, and I'd be interested because I actually don't know in your respective countries. What is your favourite? Can you recommend a good craft lager beer brewery?
I can. In Ireland, Larkins do decent lager beers, and Whiplash have interesting lager beers, but like one-off releases. I'm just popping this that you get in the supermarkets. The Crafty Brewing Company sounds dodgy, but their beers are all brewed by Rye River Brewing Company. Fantastic. Cheapest chips, absolutely fantastic.
Nice.
All of their beers.
Yeah.
We got a brewery over here in the Netherlands, which is called Bierverbond. They only make lagers. They did a really good Märzen last year, but they got, I think, about 5 or 6 beers now, and yeah, they only make lagers. So that's pretty unique over here.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I mean that's there's a few I mean that's maybe I'll need to get you guys to sort me out with one or two some stage then. But yeah, that's one of the things in Sweden. There's not really just a brewery who only specialise in lagers, but Julia Brewery, who are very close to me, they're really good at these styles. Well, actually, Herben, yeah, that's the one we filmed together.
Yeah, that was really nice. Yeah, really great lager.
Yeah, I really like that.
A guy I know over here, he's opened up a brewery recently. He's a home brewer turned brewer. The brewery is called Lime Man, and he's just produced a Czech amber lager. And I think what it's done around Twitter and social media is it's woken people up a little bit about, we should be looking at lagers a little bit more. And I reviewed it on one of my videos, and I just thought it was absolutely fantastic, and the kind of beer that I'd like to see replace one of the taps in the pubs when they finally open up. Just get rid of a yellow lager and put this in instead.
Yeah. No, it's an interesting thing for me because I went for a long time just not really focusing on lager beers, but I would credit Peter, the clueless drinker, with getting me back. He did a review of the Augustiner Dunkel, and I don't know if that was his first. I can't remember if he was still in Germany when he did that review, but he really, after seeing that review, I went out of my way to focus a little bit more on lager beers, and then I've noticed that recently, more and more breweries are doing these, and I've been reviewing a lot of lager beers. It's a bit strange in Sweden because you wonder, in a way, like I've had a lot of kind of positive response from the Swedish breweries about the videos, and I've had a lot of positive response about the videos, and I mean, you get it's a bit weird. You wonder, like, are these breweries listening and brewing some lager beers, or is that a bit big-headed to think this? You do wonder, like, how much they kind of listen to, folk like us who are just sitting rabbiting away about their beers,
Well, I know they do in Ireland. I know if people say things on social media, like, we're not a big country, so if you say, I really loved that beer, definitely breweries will be listening and thinking, oh, okay, well, maybe I'll brew a beer similar to that, but not quite that. And it does happen quite a lot. I think, the hazy IPA, people are just like, okay, we have to service that sort of market. But at the same time, specifically like the lagers, like I do see little hints and, people putting out on social media, oh yeah, we were brewing a lager for such and such. And then you think, well, is that because there was just a little bit of chat about, a little bit of hype about, one particular brewery's lager that just came out? But it's such a small community that, it does, people do feed off that, and it does rub off, I think.
Yeah, no, I think that's it. I mean, it is a small. Sweden would be the same, and I guess the Netherlands is. How many people in the Netherlands? Is it like 16 million?
Yeah, give or take.
Yeah. No, I think it's. I think that's the thing is these the beer community is a very niche market, and you've got a lot of you've got a lot of it's a very kind of niche market, as you say, and like there's a lot of people who kind of focus on these things, and it's amazing what can influence different people, come to think of it. So yeah. Oh, it's good. We've got
I think I'm gonna buzz off in a minute because I'm using my wife's laptop and it's saying I've got about 6% left. So I'm just letting you know, when it goes, it goes. I'm not plugged in.
I've got that. I'm thinking I'm getting a bit sleepy, to be honest.
But I wanted to say thanks for having me on. It was nice to meet the both of you.
No, it's good. What I'll do is let me see. Can I go into your regular profile? I'm going to stalk you, Brendan, because let me go in here, and I can add you normally. There you go, and that way we can can normally, and I can add you into group stuff. So there we go. Yeah. No, it's been nice to have you on. It's cool because you've been commenting on the videos for quite a wee while, actually. So it's nice to have you on, and we'll no doubt have you on again.
Brilliant, yeah, and I'll check out the Dutch Beer Geek as well. I think I'm seeing a couple, but
the Dutch guys are doing some interesting stuff.
Yeah, I'm planning to do more English reviews starting next week. So.
Okay, yeah. Get some of that Demore.
Yeah.
Who is it? Is it Remy that's the Demore's Lutel slut?
Yeah, he kind of is, and Thomas also.
Ah, okay. Yeah. No, I need to have. It's another. I need to have a little look at. Some more of the Dutch beers. I've still got the ones that are still there are the big heavy ones, so they'll last a little while. But yeah, I need to kind of get a few more of the beers out there that you guys have done. I complained that I've got too many IPAs, but I did it to myself by buying those Brazilian beers from Beer Dome, because I was just like, when am I ever going to get to review Brazilian beers? And then that's it.
That's not going to happen much.
Yeah. Oh, that's it. Got a few more comments, but I think to be honest, I'm not going to last much longer. I'm getting tired. Maybe at 11:30, 11:30, I'll call it quits there. Yes. Yeah. Oh, so Thomas is messaging. What's he saying? What's he saying in a phone call? And not drinking either. Going to bed in a bit. Yeah, Thomas is being boring tonight. Yeah, I think probably I tell you what, Herbin. Will we stay? We'll continue to about past, and then that'll.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, I think that's probably a good point to call it. Yeah. So, favorite food? Oh, at the moment, I'm a bit obsessed with like kebab pizza and falafel. I'm really eating too much of that at the moment. What about you, Herben?
Yeah, it's probably a different kind of foods that I'm having these days because yeah, I got 3 kids, so I'm not having that much fast food anymore. But
Mhm.
yeah, probably just the things that are made the easiest, so doesn't take that much time. Don't spend much time in the kitchen because it's kind of a hassle if I'm cooking too long. So
Mhm.
and the kids are always running around, so don't cook much.
Mhm.
Don't use much time on my cooking.
Yeah, I mean that's
So
I have
mostly
to.
just Dutch things, and my oldest is really into Asian type kind of food and
Mm,
Italian kind of food, and doesn't
yeah.
like the Dutch things.
Mm. How old are your kids, Herben?
The oldest is 5 now, turning 6 later this year, and
Mm.
the middle one is 4, and the youngest is 1.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
So your youngest is about the same age as my little guy.
yeah.
Yeah,
She
yeah.
turns 2 in July.
Yes, about 6 months. Yeah, about 5, 6 months older. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, yeah. No, that's it. My little guy is just like exploring everything just now. He's got a little habit where, for some reason, if you do this to him, he just goes like,
Yeah.
shakes his head. It's quite funny. I don't know if we don't know why he does it, but just do this to him and he shakes his head, just like no, 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 no. So I
Yeah,
don't know.
that's a great age.
Yeah, no, they bring that. That's the thing is with the kids. I mean, um, they bring a lot of joy. Definitely, they bring a lot of joy.
Yeah,
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 that's it.
that's true.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. It's quite funny though. My little guy, like Michiko walks around with him, and
Mhm.
he looks. He's starting to look a little bit more Asian. He's starting to look like a wee bit more Asian, but he still looks like a proper. He still looks like basically white boy basically. So in Osaka, it's quite funny. So he looks like he's like the spit of me, except he's got his mum's eyes. He's got the dark Japanese eyes.
Yeah.
Apart from that, he's like just a dark haired version of me. And I suppose he's got a little bit of the kind of Asian skin almost.
Yeah.
But apart from that, it's like it's literally like someone said to me, "Oh, it's like Japa Jim," and I'm like, exactly, exactly. So yeah. Oh, it's craziness. It's craziness.
But does people notice when they're outside that he's not completely Japanese, or
Yeah, no, Michiko gets asked whose baby it is.
okay?
It's like she gets people that just like they look at him and they're like, oh, yeah, whose baby is that? But she said it was quite funny. She said she was in the hospital and like because she had to stay in the hospital for like 8 9 days or something, and the nurse, like one of the nurses, it was her last day, she was going on vacation, so she came in and Michiko got woken up in the middle of the night because the nurse just wanted to hold him before, because Michiko was going to be away before she came back, and the nurse just came into the room randomly and wanted to hold him. So yeah. But apparently that's the thing is in Osaka this doctor had this clinic for for years. Like he owned this clinic for like 30 years, and Douglas was only the second hafu baby that they'd had. So
Really?
yeah, that's in 30 years. Yeah, but Japan's like that. Japan's very homogenous. It really is. It's very, very homogenous. Yeah, absolutely. But the Japanese kids are the Asian babies are very, very cute. I think they're They're quite cute, but yeah, he does. You don't see if you see him on his own. If you see him on his own, you don't realize. You don't really realize like sort of how different he is, if you like. But then when you see him next to the Japanese kids, he does look quite different. So
yeah.
Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, we've got a few more. We've got a few more comments. Let's have a wee rake through these. Love a good Mertzen. Yeah, I didn't realize that Mertzens were so big in the Netherlands as well.
Yeah, they're not really big, but a couple of craft beer breweries did one. I gave you one from Jopen.
That's still in the fridge. I forgot about that. I need to review that. Yeah. I need to review that one.
I really like that one. Like I told you earlier, Beerverbond made one. I still got one, which is a fairly big bottle. Got it on here.
Mm-hmm.
Douglas gave me this one. I'm gonna do a review of this with the Dutch Beer Collective. It's from Leroy Brown Brewery, and yeah, they
nice.
So yeah, there are a couple. They're not much, but yeah, it's nice.
Yeah, no, Mertzens. I enjoy a Vienna lager as well. I really enjoy a Vienna lager. Yeah.
Beerverbond also made a Vienna lager.
Yep. I had a really good one from, the name of the brewery, Fjäderholmarnas Brewery, here in near Stockholm. I had a really good Vienna lager from them actually. Yeah. Here's another one. What's your views on Omnipollo? Some of my favourite impy stouts, but they can be crazy with the styles ingredients. Do they push the boundaries too far? Well, the thing with Omnipollo is that a lot of the time they're using flavour essence. But I mean, I mean, it's a different style of brewing. I mean, for me, there are the purists who say like, I don't like Omnipollo because they're not brewing like straight up beer. But I think it's a bit of a different style. And the thing with Omnipollo is if you try their normal beers like Fata Morgana, the New England IPA, Nebuchadnezzar, the West Coast IPA, I've had a few straight up imperial stouts from them over the years as well. The thing is, if you try their normal beers, those are also like really nice. So for me, for me, it doesn't. Yeah.
I'm not the biggest fan of Omnipollo. I had the it's in the back here, the one with the two candles, which was really nice, old school, no adjuncts or whatever. Really nice IPA.
Yeah.
But mostly their stouts are a bit too sweet for me.
Yeah, that can be one of the things. Yeah, that can be one of the things. I mean, I think this is another sort of trend we're seeing. Like these days, it's for a long time, it's been big sweet pastry stouts and it's been New England IPAs. So it's nice to see, like that one of the kind of popular beers you'll see just now is the plain dark beer from New Barns. I think Harry is I think I was maybe the first one to review that on you. I might have been. I think I was the first one to review that one. So, and the other guys, the English guys, have got it. So, yeah. I can see that. In fairness, that's. I wouldn't say it's that they're pushing the boundaries. It's a different style of brewing for me. But yeah, it's. It depends on. Yeah, it's sweet stouts basically. That's it. Neil is saying Brendan's pissed. Let me see. Watching some dude open beer mail from the beer hooligan. 1, it's a Duvel. 2, it's another Duvel. Oh, you cheeky monkey. I know this is going 5. Number 7 just keeps on giving. Sorry, the laptop had enough. It cut out. No, don't worry, Brendan. Don't worry. Always good. Always good. It was nice to have you on, and I'm sure we'll have you on again at some point. This is getting close to 105 points. Oh dear. As I say, I don't want to give it too much attention, but some of these things are just funny. The whole situation is just quite funny, to be honest. So yeah, it's just ridiculous. You know, I mean, it's just the unhinged nature of some of these things. It's just you're just like, what is going through? What is going on with this? 105.9% complete. Oh dear, 666% ABV. Yeah. Oh, it's good. It's good.
They did recently do a 6.66% beer.
Yeah, I know that Yo buys. He did a review of that. I think he was the first one, and Rob published his yesterday. But Brendan's saying good night and cheers. But yeah, I need to. We'll probably get that in the Systembolaget in like a month or two. We'll probably get that Duvel beer. So Duvel. Yeah, it's Duvel. It means devil in Belgian. Yeah. I should stop the impressions. Just too funny. It's foreign. I need to stop. I need that. It's just too funny. Douglas, nice, Douglas, to have you along. You're tuning in just as we're about to kind of go offline, actually. Yeah, just about to go off, and he's very happy. Yeah, yeah. No, this was quite a fun wee stream, actually. It's a shame some of the other guys couldn't have joined. I think that's the thing, is I'm usually free on Wednesdays and Thursdays to do these unboxings, and I think usually the other guys are too tired and they want to do the things on Fridays and Saturdays. But hey ho, that's it. So what are you up to this?
Yeah, I had time tonight, so I thought, why not? It was fun.
That's it. Yeah. No, it's always good. Yeah, no, it's always nice to have to do some of these things and just see. But yeah, I think we can maybe call it there, to be honest. Well, we've got one last question from Shane. Let's make this the last one. Let's make this one. The least favorite type of beer. You can go first, Herben.
The least favorite beer. I'm not really into beers with a lot of peppers in it, so the spice herb beer kind of thing is not really my
thing. Yeah. No, I can agree with that. For me, I'm not the greatest fan of English bitters.
I don't drink them much.
I don't remember seeing them that much in the Netherlands, in honesty. And you don't see too many of them. This is the odd thing. The best English bitters I've had have actually been, there's two here in Sweden. There's the Buderu bitter from Nynäshamns Ångbryggeri, and there is the, I forget the name of it, but there's a bitter from Närke Kulturbryggeri as well, and those are done with American hops, and I think that's the main reason why I enjoyed them, actually, and those were really nicely done. But maybe I need to try some more of the different English varieties and see, because obviously in the Scottish supermarkets you're just going to get London Pride and all of this sort of thing. So but yeah, English bitters for me. When it comes to English traditional beer, for me it's all about the porters and the stouts. I like for me, English traditional beer, it's about the dark stuff. I'm not a great fan of the lighter things, in honesty, but mild. I actually had an English mild recently, again from Nynäshamns Ångbryggeri, and that's a style that I want to explore a wee bit more, because it's like the English equivalent of a Dunkel. Beer. So yeah, the English mild is actually a nice style. So I want to try a few more of those. So cheers, lads. Enjoyed the crack. No, good to have you along, Neil, and I hope you enjoy the channel so far. English bitters also. Yeah, English. Yeah, never got into them. And he's saying, I love the wee heavies, and that's because Brian asked this question. What about the Scotch ales, the 80 shilling and so on? I'm biased on these. I'm very biased on the Scotch ales. The Scottish sweet tooth, absolutely. Yeah. What do you think of the Scotch ales, Herben?
Yeah, I love them, but once again, they don't make them much in the Netherlands.
Yeah,
So we're kind of yeah. I have to, if I want to try them, I have to try English breweries that make them.
Yeah, even in that's the thing is even in Scotland, I can only think of a few examples of the style. I mean, there's the different if you want a traditional one, there's Tracker House Brewery. Tempest every year they've got the old parochial. If you ever see that beer, buy it. Honestly, just really good. Williams Brothers have they have an 80 shilling that I want to try. I've never managed to. I think I've seen it once or twice and just never bought it. So I need to do a review of that. Old Jock, of course, from Broughton Brewery. That's Old Jock is one. That's probably the classic. I'm trying to think if anybody else has a regular Scotch ale. I've had a Scotch ale recently from. I've had a Scotch ale recently from Thingway, yeah, from Fierce Beer, that's it. Blech, brain fart, absolute brain fart. Yeah. This is interesting. Stewart's do one. Go on, Brian, what's the name of that beer? What is the name of the Stewart's one so I can look it up? I've never seen that. Because I've got a feeling, if I remember rightly, Brian, you were the one who requested that I do one of the Stewart beers that I reviewed. Am I remembering right? Because you were commenting on a lot of the Stewart Brewery reviews, if I remember right. So yeah, I would if Stewart Brewery have a Scotch ale, I'd love to have a go at that. Craig is saying not keen on the milkshake or mango type beers.
Oh no, me neither.
A milkshake. I mean, for me, the archetypical milkshake IPA was $10 shake, but in fairness, I think the milkshake IPAs came out around the time the New England IPA was starting to get around the time that the New England IPA was starting to take off, and then very quickly they kind of disappeared. You don't find them very often.
No. Just like the Brut IPA. You had any of that?
I've had a few of those, but again, yeah, they've kind of died off, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
Yeah, people were saying this was going to be the next big thing, but
yeah, did not happen.
Yeah. I don't know what more. The one thing that have you had any coffee IPAs? No. Well, another recommendation for you, Herben, because I know that you guys are starting to get Overtone. Overtone have a beer, and it was originally called the Rwandan Coffee IPA. I've got a feeling that it's called like the Rwandan Press now. But that Overtone have a coffee IPA, and it's beautiful.
Yeah, I'll have to try that.
Yeah, so go for that one. If you see that, trust me, just get that. Just get that.
Yeah.
Be really good. Yeah. So Old Jock is banging. Have to try Old Jock. Yeah, that's a fairly easy beer to get a hold of, actually. Broughton Brewery just went through a whole kind of rebranding thing and got rid of a lot of their historic beers, which I was a bit disappointed at. They had the Black Douglas, the Merlin's Ale, the Green Mantle. The Green Mantle was the first craft beer in Scotland, and it's gone now. So I was a bit disappointed about that, in honesty. And they're doing kind of new beers. I need to try some more of the new beers from Broughton, actually. It's just called Stewart's 80 shilling. I don't think I've ever seen it in bottles or cans, but Brian, if you ever do see it, let me know where you got it, and I'll see about doing a review of that the next time I'm home, because I'd definitely be keen for that. Tried the Blue Moon. I've been hearing about this. I've not looked it up. Blue Moon Mango. Have you seen that?
No.
Yeah. No, I've not seen that either. So, and we've got Brian saying that it is in bottles. Let me see. Stuart Brewing, 80 shilling. Stuart Brewing, 80 shilling. It's in the core range of Stuart Brew. Oh. And it's only 4.4% actually. I would have thought that's a bit low for an. I would have thought that was a bit low for an 80 shilling. I thought an 80 shilling had to be about 7%. And then you had and then 4.4% seems really low for an 80 shilling Scotch ale, because it goes, for me, like I would have thought that would be like a 40 or a 50 shilling, to be honest. I don't know. But yeah, no, Brian, let me know if you can comment on that. Where is? Oh, we've got more comments down there. Jeez, I didn't see these ones. Right, we need to wrap this up soon. Old Jock is good. That's cool. Greg says, totally agree. Had that Blue Moon, didn't finish it. Simon loved it. Have you ever had the Irish whiskey Bushmill barrel aged IPA? No, but I did try Bushmill's whiskey. My flatmate in Durham was from Northern Ireland, and we had some Bushmills together. So yeah, also hated the peanut and jelly Northern Monk Porter. Never had that one. I like the regular Blue Moon. Craig's saying Brute IPAs are horrible. 80 shilling is pretty low. Usually starts at 60 shilling and goes up to 100 shilling, but those are pretty rare. Yeah, I mean, for me, I would have sworn that the 80 shillings, I could have sworn that usually an 80 shilling is around, 6 or 7, 6% minimum, I would have thought, for an 80 shilling, come to think of it. But then the 160s, obviously, they go up into, the 8, 9s, 10s, and so on. The 160 shilling Tracker House. What percentage is that? Let's look up that. That's a beer I'd recommend for you as well, if you see it, Herben, is 160 shilling Tracker. There we go. Tracker 160 shilling ale. What does it say? 9.5% for 160 shilling. Yeah.
Okay.
You can buy these. I tell you what, Herben, I'll put this in. I'll send this to you on Messenger, because you can have a wee look at this yourself. Herben. I keep trying. You see, whenever I search for your name, I search with an H, and I can never. It's like, there we go. Yeah, there we go. But yeah, the regular one, Blue Moon, was on tap a few years ago. Layer cake was disgusting. Yeah, I've not tried layer cake actually. But what about Olut? I need to review those, and it's shocking. I live very, very close to the Harveston Brewery. I need to go in there and get one of the cases with one of the boxes with the glass and just review those. I've never reviewed any of the Olut. I really need to get that sorted. Need to get that done.
Got one. He bought one. He sent me a picture. I think a couple of weeks ago he got one at his local bottle shop.
Yeah, I mean they're actually, the thing is, they're actually easier to find abroad than they are in Scotland. Although, I mean, the thing is, though, in fairness, if I went through to Glasgow or Edinburgh, I'm sure I could find one. But that's the thing. Is it's like, I think in Scotland. I mean, I'm looking here. I can buy it on the website. I can buy the on the website, but they used to have more and more varieties of them in there, and but now it's now it's just it's just one or two different varieties they've got now. So it's a shame. It's a shame. But I should review these. Olut is in Sainsbury's here. I'll need to have Sainsbury's have actually got a really good Scottish craft beer range these days, actually. But yeah, I think then we've gone on a little bit longer than intended. We're very close to the 4-hour mark now, which is good. But yeah, I think we'll wrap it up there. So big shout out to Brendan from Views on Brews from Ireland, who is here. Make sure you check out his channel. Make sure you go and check out Herben. Dutch Beer Geek as well, and you can also find Herben through the Dutch Beer Collective, Instagram, Twitters. What else have you guys got? The Facebook page.
Yeah, Facebook.
Yeah, you've got everything.
Instagram.
Yeah, you've got that. So yeah, make sure you check out Herben, Douglas that's been commenting. There's also Remy, Beer Geek Colland, and Thomas Hundam at Thomas Open, who I was filming with recently. So yeah, go and check out all of these guys. Show them some love. Give them a subscribe. Remember to dislike the shit out of this video, just because that's what we do. You're not allowed to subscribe to my channel unless you dislike the videos. Just dislike the shit out of everything, because why not? Yeah, but yeah, guys, thank you to all of you who have watched as well. It's all fun to do these. I hope I'm getting some nice positive comments here. So yeah, it seems that you guys have enjoyed it. So quite a few of you here for the first time, actually. I'm going to like a hooligan video now. Oh, naughty! That's naughty. Oh. Yeah, all right then. But guys, yeah, thank you for watching. I'm sure we'll have Herben and Brendan back at some point, and yeah, maybe I'll pop on some of the English guys' streams over the weekend. I'll need to see how busy I am with work and stuff. But yeah, more. I hope you enjoyed the Finnish unboxing. Thank you as well to Riku for ordering another Finnish beer box. Next month will be. I think next month looks like it's going to be an Austrian beer box. So you can look forward to one of those. Yeah, I've got a guy in Austria who is organising one or two things for me, and I think the month after that it will be Italy. So yeah, that will be nice. But yeah, guys, thank you for watching. Hope you guys enjoyed this one, and I'll catch you soon. Make sure you check out everyone, as I said. And that is that. We're getting close to 4 hours. Nice length of stream. Slanger just now, guys. Slanger Skull, Prost. Catch you guys very, very soon. Cheers.
Cheers.